I'm gonna start letting them in. Say that again.
No, I was trying to look up this gentleman's name.
I don't see, I'm trying to make sure, oh, Pritchett. Let me see what Pritchett is. That doesn't sound like that's on our list. Pritchett, have you seen a Pritchett? Jake Pritchett? I'm gonna see. Jake Pritchett, can you unmute yourself, start your camera, and state your name, please? How can we help you, sir? Good morning to you.
My name is Jose Ortiz. I'm just using the Jake Pritchett
Okay,
laptop.
Jose, please, buenos dias, necesitas interpreter?
Yes, please. I speak English, but not perfect, not like 100%.
You're here for a review. You can see what's. All right, you paid, so we'll get you out of here. Okay. I think that's the only one I had a question about. All right, here we go. This one's one I had a question about too. Nubia Cesspits, Nubia Cesspits. Wait a minute.
Excuse me, Judge, can you make me co-host, please? This
I
is
didn't do that
Murphy.
already?
No,
I'm
sir.
sorry.
That's okay.
Me as well, Judge, when you get a chance.
Very well.
He's supposed to be at 3:16. You gotta
Good morning to you, ma'am.
You can either go to the cashier window, or he can just wait for the judge.
So if he goes to the second floor.
Good morning.
Good morning. What is your name, please?
Arnovia Céspedes García.
Garcia. Good morning to you. Buenos dias. Necesitas interpreter?
Sí, señor. Sí, señoría.
We need an interpreter, please.
Yes.
Nubia Cesspes Garcia.
Arnovia.
And Anubia.
Sí, señor.
Where is it?
It is open first one. And it is Arnovia.
Okay.
This gentleman is not, one of the people that's in person is not scheduled for today. He missed his court date on the
Are you scheduled
16th.
for court today?
So, Shamira said either he can go to the bond window and get a new date, or he can wait for you.
He can wait. If he wants to wait, he can do it all.
Okay.
All right, un momento.
Ok, sí, señoría, gracias.
Good morning to you, Ms. Mason. City attorney's here. If you want to sign on, you can speak to her. If necessary, if the officer doesn't show, then there's no, it's not necessary, but she's here.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning to you.
Does anybody have any offers that they can send me? Is Ms. Harris there? Attorney Harris?
Here, let me check my email. I don't recall getting them, but I will check.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Malik's iPhone.
I can send them. I
Thank
have.
you. Thank
You're
you,
welcome.
Attorney.
Good morning.
Good morning. Take your scarf off if it's not for religious purposes, sir. And what is your full name, please?
Malik Devontae Greer.
Mr. Greer, good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, that's
I'm gonna step away for a second to call Miss Pruitt to confirm I'm supposed to be here. I could be wrong. I'll check.
you're on the list here.
Oh, there's a list. Thank you.
It is a list, but you can call. Go ahead. All right, Mr. Greer, your matter is set for trial. We're going to give the officer their half-hour grace period, and from 9 to 9:30. The officer appears, we'll get you in there with an attorney. If the officer does not appear, we'll get you out of here, all right?
Okay, boss man.
Yeah, you get to sign on for that.
Oh, I need to sign up.
And it may work better if you go in outside because it won't interfere, so it won't interfere. And I can put you in breakout room 4.
So make the motion over Zoom.
Yes,
Perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
you're welcome. Good morning to you, Mr. Dupree.
Good morning.
Here we go. I'm gonna continue to let them in.
You can see. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Please move devices.
Hello? Fidel Lucci. Hello?
Folks,
Yes.
please remain silent for a moment, please.
Okay.
All right.
Good morning. The Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins is presiding. While Zoom is in session, there will be no driving, no inappropriate appearance of any kind, no head coverings unless they represent religious purpose. If you have a head covering on right now and it does not represent religious purpose, please remove it. No eating, drinking, sleeping, smoking, white t-shirts or hoodies. Please take heed to the instructions. Court is in session. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. What happened to the green Terrell Green? I didn't print that out. I didn't print that out yet. Tyler Green, I'm sorry. All right. All right, good morning, everyone. I'm gonna do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And I'm gonna try to get you out in the order that you came in. I will let you know that it's we have a huge docket today. I know the people that are in the front of the line are gonna be happy they're out. The people at the end of the line are gonna be frustrated, but I'm gonna do the best I can to get you out as fast and efficiently as possible. And we do have an order, so we've checked everyone in. Everyone is supposed to be here, all right? Let's go with, are we ready, Miss Williams Law?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good morning. Wait a minute, Miss Attorney Murray. I don't see that you got privileges yet, did you?
Not yet, Judge.
Yeah, you do have privileges. You do have privileges.
I don't
All
see
right.
the breakout rooms anywhere, Judge.
I don't know what you're seeing. I see that you're co-host. All right, City of Detroit versus Tyler Green. Case number SP 1843095, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Green.
Tyler Green.
Okay, good morning to you, sir. Day is date and time set for a pretrial. There is an extra case on the docket, Mr. Berry, which would be a license improper. Run Mr. Green's license, please. I'm going to get you in a breakout room, Mr. Green, with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Excuse me, Judge, you were right. I do.
Let's pass the matter. Let's call the versus Adriana Lewis, case number SP 178-32081, SP 186-82911. Appearance for the record, please.
Morning, Your Honor. Good morning to the staff. Cherica Harris, P72832, on behalf of Ms. Lewis. Please state your name for the record.
All right, Ms. Lewis, good morning to you. You spoke to Mr. Berry and you requested a trial date. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, trial date is going to be April the 10th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you. You as well, Your Honor.
Well, this is the City of Detroit versus Terrell Glenn Lane, case number SP 1233651, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1289310, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1330398, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1361775, SP 1466189, SP 1493324, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1517894, SP 1525444, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1841542, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, to you and your staff. Kathy Murphy for Mr. Lane. Sir, would you please state your full name for the record?
Terrell Glenn Lane.
All right, good morning to you, sir. For purposes of arraignment, counselor on the warrants.
Waive formal reading, Judge. Ask you to enter plea of not guilty.
And are not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. I must say, Mr. Lane, if these allegations are true, you're looking at never getting a driver's.
Hey. Excuse me.
I'm gonna put you in a waiting room, breakout room with Ms. Murphy. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room, we'll pass the matter.
Thank you, George Jr. just came in.
All right, which one is, I'm gonna, in a second, this is the city of Detroit versus Kiana Monique Gibson, case number SP1 H5818, counts 1 and counts 2. We have too much noise in the background. Can you please mute your devices? Appearance for the record for Ms. Gibson, please. Kiana Monique Gibson.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Ms. Gibson, please state your name.
Hi, my name is Kiana Gibson.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
Date and time set for a, what's it set for, Ms. Harris?
Trial at 9 a.m.
Oh, trial, okay. Is the officer here? Let's see if the officer is here. We can get you.
Well, because it's documents, I can speak with her in a breakout room if that helps.
The officer is here. Date and time set for trial, Ms. Gibson. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room. Can you get a license check, please? I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Miss Harris. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Officer Yacht, give me the correct pronunciation of your name, please. For Gibson. They joined the room. Officer Yahya.
Yes, Your Honor.
Morning to you. Can you state your name, badge, number, department for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Officer Yahia, badge 2667, Detroit Police.
All right, I'll put you back in the way. You know, you don't have to join the room, but one is where the city attorney will meet. I don't know where they are now, but we'll see if this works out. Or what?
Do you want me to join? Because it's asking me to join.
I can go into room 1, Judge. This is the prosecutor. You need me in room 1?
Well, that's up to you. This is just an expired license and no insurance trial, okay? We're gonna pass the matter. Ms. Harris is out already, so we may not have to pass the matter. What does your client want to do, Ms. Harris?
Yeah, I was actually waiting to see what the status of the license was before joining the room.
Okay.
And I don't think Ms. Gibson has joined.
License is valid.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Gibson.
Join the breakout room, please.
It's not letting me.
I just sent you the prompt.
Okay, thank you.
Go and check her out. She has sense.
Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Green, Mr. Tyler Green. I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, his license is valid.
Yes, Your Honor. That's interesting.
You said it's invalid?
No, it's valid,
Oh, okay.
which is coming as a surprise to me. The license charge is not on the docket.
No, it's not, but it's on my, it is an open case. I don't know why it's not on the docket. So license, registration, insurance. Does he have registration insurance?
Yes, I do have insurance. I'm waiting on a date for the Secretary of State.
Let Mr. Berry speak on that, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What does your client want to do, Mr. Berry?
I'd like to speak to my client again, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back in the waiting room, Mr. Green, and speak to Mr. Berry again, please.
Okay.
All right. You should have that prompt down there on the bottom. You should go to the bottom of your screen and hit the more button. That breakout room should be open to you already.
I don't see it. It just say.
Here, I'm gonna make it easier for you.
There we go.
Ms. Vivian, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
State your name for the record, please.
Vivian Montero, Court Interpreter 18369.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you'll truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the matter now before the court, not divulge confidential communication, so help you God?
I do.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do.
Very well. This is the city of Detroit versus Jose Guadalupe Ortiz Medina, case number SP 180-33221. Appearance for the record, please. State your name for the record, please, Mr. Ortiz.
Este es el caso del Ministerio Público contra el señor Ortiz Medina. Señor Ortiz Medina, diga su nombre completo para que conste en actas, por favor.
Buenos días, me llamo José Guadalupe Ortiz Medina.
Good morning. My name is Jose Guadalupe Ortiz Medina.
Hey, good morning. Today is the date and time set for a review. You were ordered to pay $240 and not get any other cases.
Hoy es la fecha programada para la revisión del caso. Usted fue ordenado a pagar $240 y que no podía tener otros cargos en su contra.
Okay, sí. Sorry.
I see you did that, and we're gonna, at this time, dismiss your case, okay?
Ya lo hizo y vamos a desestimar su caso. ¿Está bien?
Okay, muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you so much.
If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Si no hay más por el momento, le deseo buena suerte y buen día. Ya se puede retirar.
Muchas gracias. Que tenga buen día.
Thank you so much. Likewise, have a good day.
Thank you. We have another individual that needs your services, Ms.
Certainly.
All right, well, I'm gonna name these individuals. James Ryan.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Start your camera, please. How can we help?
I am appearing on behalf of Jason Lambiris at a formal.
Very well. Very well. Okay. Let's go ahead with that. City of Detroit versus, I think this is the state of Michigan versus Jason Lambiris, case number SX465-86691. Appearance for the record, please.
James Ryan appearing on behalf of Jason Lambiris.
Mr. Lambiris, are you there?
I am, Your Honor.
Good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Jason Lambiris.
All right, today is the date and time set for a formal hearing. Is there an officer or trooper, Henry Anderson? Okay, not seeing that person in the room, not seeing that person in any of the breakout rooms. Having called that individual's name and not seeing that individual on my list, you want to make a motion, Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
The defense is present and ready. It is prosecution's burden under MCL 2.577473 to subpoena produce witnesses. In the absence of a citing officer, the prosecution cannot meet its burden of proof. Move for dismissal of citation with prejudice.
Very well. I'm going to grant the motion and the case is dismissed. Best of luck to you both. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. You too, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Green, Mr. Tyler Green. Giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Go ahead, counsel. What's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek it. Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's offer to enter a plea to limited access 1 to 5 for the failure to stop matter. The remaining matters to be dismissed the court having confirmed that he has a valid license, correct?
All right, so let's see. I saw the failure to stop on the docket. It's just, what is your middle name, sir?
Riel.
Say that?
Tyriel.
Okay, that's what's wrong. It's on me. That's that may be the reason why he's surprised that he doesn't have a valid license. It's Tyriel Green.
Yes.
Tyriel Green. Is that Tyriel Green there? It is. Okay, he does have a valid license. I need to pull up.
Can you verify the driver's license number?
No, I got it. He does have a valid license. I need to pull up the right sheet. I'm sorry, Mr. Berry, I may be the one that has caused the confusion. I'm looking at Tyler Montrell Green, and they have similar charges, and he was never charged with, he was never charged with the license improperly. You want to take the deal, sir? Limited access 1 to 5, that does abstract to the Secretary of State. However, it doesn't carry points and it's $125.
Yes, that's fine. Now, when you say limited access, is it like I can only do certain things, or is it?
No. Limited access is saying that limited access is just a term almost like you were driving on the freeway. That's amended from the failure to stop. So what the city is offering you is a way to save you from having any points on your license, but it does abstract to the Secretary of State, meaning the insurance companies and the Secretary of State will know that you had this traffic stop. Unlike a blocking traffic, something like that, where the blocking traffic would not abstract to the Secretary of State. So they wouldn't know anything about the stop.
Understandable.
Call me, please. Michelle?
Hold on, Counselor, you're interrupting my court. Go ahead. You want to take the deal?
Yes. Another question. So I still would be able to go to Secretary of State and everything, correct? I'm not blocked out the system or nothing like that.
I don't see why you would need to go to the Secretary of State.
Okay.
I see he does have a chauffeur's license, Mr. Berry.
I got a CDL license too as well.
Yeah, so I don't know how this limited access is going to affect that, but there's a $125 fine. The only other choice now is to set a trial date if you want to try to do better.
I'd like to speak to my client again.
Okay.
All right. Speak to your client one more time, and we'll pass the matter.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Gibson. Ms. Gibson, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Cases recommended for dismissal. Ms. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, we stipulate to probable cause.
All right, with that stipulation, I'm going to dismiss the matters. Ms. Gibson, if you don't have anything further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. This is the City of Detroit versus Janiyah Lynn Grayson, case number SP 1863797, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name for the record.
Janiyah Grayson.
Good morning to you, ma'am. There's date and time set for a pre-trial. Can you run that license? I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
All right, join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Terrell Glenn Lane. Mr. Lane, is my understanding that you want a pre-trial date?
Yes, sir.
All right, come back on April the 6th, 2026 at 8:30 a.m. If it's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day. April the 6th at 8:30.
Okay, April 6th.
At 8:30.
Okay.
All right, Miss, I have a interpreter case here.
Yes, Judge.
This is the City of Detroit versus Andrea Mae Grant, case number V13-810-426. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes,
Kathy.
David Trevax appearing on behalf of Andrea Grant, who's seated to my left.
Sorry, Judge.
That wasn't the interpreter case. I'm sorry. All right, Miss Grant, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Andrea Mae Grant.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. What does your client want to do?
We were offered a 6-month deferred, which we will accept.
You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm tell the truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Or you can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Your counsel went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
And you understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
No, by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up.
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Now, let me draw your attention back to,
You're going to have to admit that you.
this is February 6, 2026, around 11:29 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of 6,000 Tireman. Were you in that area around that date and that time?
I was. Can I speak to my attorney for a moment?
Well, let him finish the allocution. Go ahead, Judge.
Well, if she wants to speak to you about the facts and circumstances, or she has something, then she probably needs to do that first.
No, go ahead, Judge.
All right, you were in that area around that date and that time, right?
I was.
And was there, were you burning something out there? What was that you were doing?
There was material burning, yes.
Okay, well, were you, or is it your property?
Okay. Yes, it was, we were burning pallets, yes. I was burning pallets.
And you were burning the pallets, correct?
Yes.
And then as that's well, I'm gonna, they have the section ordinance code here. I haven't looked at it, but are you satisfied, Counselor?
Yeah, they say there was section 18-183. Yes, we're satisfied.
All right, the court is satisfied. I'm gonna find you guilty as to the amended count, as charged to the, I need 6-month date, Ms. Mathis. Yeah, I'm gonna find you guilty as charged. I'm gonna set a review date. It's gonna be a $240 fine. Two things, you pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. There are other ways, and do not get in any trouble like this again. And in 6 months, we'll dismiss the case. Okay.
Okay.
All right. That review date, 6 months.
6 months is going to be September the 21st.
September 21st, 2026. Come back at 8:25. If it's paid, and that other condition is met about not getting any other trouble, then you don't have to appear. If it's nothing further, best of luck to you both. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thanks, Judge. You as well.
Attorney Trevax, I'm sorry. Can I have your P number before you get away?
Of course. 38978.
Judge Perkins. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day, everybody.
Attorney Dupree stepped off, and he said he'll be back.
All right, very well. Let me get, I see you, Counselor. Give me 1 second. Let me get Miss my House Counsel going on this case. This is the City of Detroit versus our Novia Garcia, case number SP 1857169, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Kathy
That's-
Murphy for Ms. Garcia. Ma'am, could you please state your name for the record?
I need no speaking English.
Oh, Ms. Montero's in the breakout room. All right, let me pass the matter. All right, let's pass that matter. Let's call Caden Lindsay for you, Ms. Murphy. City of Detroit versus State of Michigan versus Caden Lindsay, and the City of Detroit versus Caden Lindsay. Case number SP 1873781, counts 1, 2, and 3. SX 45592731. Appearance for the record, please.
Kathy Murphy for Miss Lindsay. Ma'am, would you please state your full name for the record, nice and loud?
Excuse me, no speaking English.
Not you, ma'am.
Un momento.
Thank you.
Miss Lindsay, can you state your name for the record, please?
Hayden Lindsay.
Caden Lindsay.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I thought that was a lady's name.
Turn your camera on, sir. I mispronounced it. I'm sorry about the mispronunciation. Turn your camera on. Good morning to you, Mr. Lindsay.
Good morning.
Turn your camera on, sir. All right. Day, date, and time set for a what's the set for, counselor?
Mr. Lindsay is set for an arraignment on a bench warrant, Your Honor.
Purposes of arraignment.
Waive formal reading, ask you to enter plea of not guilty.
Enter not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. I have 3 other cases, a expired plate, improper equipment, and no insurance proof.
Those are civils, Judge?
All civils. Get them an updated offer. Mr. Lindsay, Miss Murphy's gonna get you an updated offer. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an
Hey,
absolute
Judge,
right to it.
I'm sorry, this is the prosecutor. Can you repeat those updated ones for me?
I'm sorry. Expired plate, improper equipment, no insurance proof. Mr. Lindsay, Mr. Murphy's gonna attempt to get you an updated. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
And at the
Correct.
offer at this time is going to be just the improper plates. If he pleads to that, the expired plates, the other things will be dismissed.
All right, expired plate. Go in the breakout room, speak with your client, $145.
So that's the civil, Judge, correct?
She's pleading to that civil and dismissing the rest. That's what Ms. Mason said.
Thank you, Judge.
Grundy, City of Detroit versus Dwayne Grundy, case number, strike that, State of Michigan versus Dwayne Grundy, case number SX 463-20911. Appearance for the record, please.
Sam Richardala, appearing on behalf of Mr. Grundy with the authority to enter into any plea on his behalf, Your Honor.
All right, I'll waive your client's presence based on that representation. Is there a Trooper Alexis Brown? Trooper Alexis Brown. I don't recognize that name joining the room. Go ahead, Mr. Jadala.
At this point, Your Honor, we'd make a motion to dismiss, please.
All right, and I'm going to grant that motion to dismiss. No officer. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
To you and your staff, Your Honor. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Judge, we have an agreement on Michelle Greer.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Ms. Greer.
She's still in the breakout room though, but I'm back.
Pull her out. We'll try to pull her out. You may have to go in there and get her. Now she's raising her hand, so it looks like she's paying attention. City of Detroit, this is Michelle Greer, case number SP 1858721. Strike that. SP 1858728, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
For the record, Sanford Melder, law firm Melder & Melder, representing Michelle Greer. Judge, we had a chance to talk to the prosecutor. We have an agreement subject to the court's approval. There are 3 violations. The no insurance will be dismissed. The tail light will be dismissed. There'll be an added count of limited access 1 to 5. The red light will be dismissed, and we will plead to the limited access 1 to 5.
You want to take the deal, Ms. Greer? Ms. Greer, state your name for the record, please.
Michelle Greer.
All right, good morning. Do you want to take that deal?
Yes.
You put your P number on the record, counselor?
23604, Judge.
Very well. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Yes, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor.
Find your client responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to $525. Ms. Greer, when can you pay it?
Next week.
Next week is, we'll say
the 27th.
27th. Pay it at any that kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the 2 best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, Ms. Greer and Attorney Melder, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Greer, I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
All right, now I'm waiting on an interpreter. I'm waiting on an attorney. All right, let's go back on the record with Tyler Green. Is that last time? Tyler
Last
Green?
time, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Green.
Yes.
Mr. Berry, what does Mr. Green want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a trial date.
All right, that's
and
what
the
you want to
appointment
do.
of counsel, Your Honor.
Oh, you need to appoint an attorney as well? Okay,
Yes, Your Honor.
That will be April the 6th, 2026 at 8:30, Mr. Green. That date is a pretrial date. I set that pretrial date to make sure that appointed attorney has an opportunity to speak with you. And I need you to answer the calls. You don't recognize one of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
Okay, thank you.
If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good day, April the 6th at 8:30.
Can I ask you one more question?
Okay.
Can I? Yes. So because I have to, because my birthday just passed, so I have to renew my tax. Will I be able to do so? Because I already have
This doesn't have anything
scheduled appointment.
This doesn't have anything to do with your tags or anything. I'm sure you, as long as you have insurance, I'm sure you can renew your tax.
Yeah. Yes, I have insurance and everything. Okay. I don't want to lose my chauffeur or my CDL license either. So okay. Thank you.
All right. Be safe. Best
Thank
of
you. You
luck
too as well. You have a blessed.
You as well. This is the city of Detroit versus Clarissa Maria Lydell, Mr. Berry. Case number SP 181-088, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Howard S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lydell.
Clarissa Lydell, are you there? Maybe she's in the room on this iPhone here. Good morning to you, ma'am. What is your name, please?
Sakia Govan. For some reason, I got kicked out of the meeting.
Okay. You answered your telephone probably. You can't answer your phone or you're gonna get kicked out. I don't know if that's the reason, but I know that you will get kicked out if you answer your phone. So please, anybody, don't answer their phones. So I'm gonna send you a message. All right, and then let's see if Lydell is this 586-244-7926. Good morning to you. What is your name, please?
Good morning. My name is Matthew George Jr.
Matthew George Jr.
Yes.
Okay, good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, we'll pass Lydell. I don't know where Lydell is now, Mr. Berry. She was here, but she's no longer here. Madam Interpreter, this is an interpreter case, Mr. Berry. This is the City of Detroit versus Arnovia Garcia, case number SP 1857169, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Mobley S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Garcia.
Ese es el caso del Ministerio Público versus la señora Arnovia García, número de caso SP 1857-1691. También el licenciado Elwood Berry en representación de la señora García. Señora García, diga su nombre para que conste en actas, por favor.
Arnovia Céspedes García.
Arnovia Césped García.
Sí, señora.
Good morning. Good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pre-trial, Mr. Berry. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with your client. Mr. Garcia, Mr. Berry is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Estamos aquí para la preconsulta ante el juicio. Le voy a colocar en una sala para grupo pequeño con el licenciado Berry. Por favor, mantenga en mente, si no llega a una resolución hoy, tiene usted el derecho absoluto a llevar el caso a juicio.
All right. When you see the prompt, join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Cuando vea el botón para unirse, por favor, presiónelo. Join o unirse. Vamos a pasar a una sala para grupos pequeños.
She's in there, Madam Interpreter. All right.
Hey, Judge, I'm sorry, this is the prosecutor. Were there any additions on the interpreter case?
No, I didn't see any.
Okie dokie. Thank you, Judge.
No, I didn't see any. Okay, let's go back on the record with Ms. Grayson. Ms. Grayson, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do? Is a bench trial date?
Yes, please, and thank you, Your Honor.
All right, is that what you want to do, Ms. Grayson?
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
You want a trial date?
Yes.
All right, it'll be April the 10th at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, Ms. Grayson, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
You as well.
Thank you. City of Detroit versus Maurice Lamar Littles, case numbers SP 130473111, SP 1431945, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1873565, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Littles, please state your name for the record.
Maurice Lamar Littles.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Littles. He does have a allegation of high BAC in another court, final pretrial on the 7th of March. Mr. Littles, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Your Honor, you said the 7th of March for the high BAC case?
7th of March.
27th of March. Could these cases go along with that?
Well, that's not in front of me. He's in front, I think that's his third. So that's in front of another judge. So I don't know if the judge will be willing to take those cases over or not.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lindsay. Mr. Lindsay, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. You want to take that expired plate deal, sir?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
I do, Judge.
Stipulate to probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
I do.
All right, I'm going to find you responsible as charge to the expired plate, Mr. Lindsay, is going to be $145. I'll dismiss the other counts. When can you pay?
Next Thursday.
Next Thursday. I'll give you till next Friday. Pay it by the 27th. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Sir, if it's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay? All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Kavana Danielle George. Case number 2677411981. Appearance for the record, please.
Kathy Murphy for the defendant, Your Honor.
Miss George, good morning to you. Are you still there? Kavana George? You have to press start. You have to unmute yourself and start your camera, please. State your name for the record.
Hello. Yes, my name is Kavana George.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Day is date and time set for a pretrial. Miss George, this is one of those cases that can't get any worse. It can only get better or stay the same. Miss Murphy's going to tell you what I mean by that. I'm going to put you in the breakout room. If you don't like the offer, she's going to, $240 is fine. Plead as charged, dismiss upon payment as the offer. If you don't like that offer, you let Miss Murphy know. We'll set you a trial date. When you see the prompt, join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Okay.
Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Garcia. Ms. Garcia, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Señor Céspedes García, le di la oportunidad de hablar con un abogado. Abogado, ¿qué desea hacer su cliente?
Your Honor, we'd ask the court to confirm that Ms. Garcia has a valid license.
Su señoría, pedimos al tribunal que confirme que la señora Céspedes García tiene una licencia vigente.
Who's the individual is in the hallway? What's your name, sir? Chappelle? Yeah. I don't think that's in here. You have a case number? Is that a case number on there? That's downstairs. Oh, okay. Hold on. a second.
Just have a seat.
Mommy, I got blue. What is this now?
It's downstairs. I don't know why they sent you up here. All of it's 9. Let me see what courtroom. Let's see exactly what's the judge. Christina Kennedy. Christina Kennedy. Give him Christina Kennedy's courtroom.
Yes.
Right next door to it.
All right. All right, let's go back on the record. All right, have a good day, Mr. Chappelle. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Garcia. The license is valid.
Vamos a
Your Honor,
ajustar con el caso de la señora Céspedes García. La licencia sí está vigente.
Your Honor, my client has shown valid insurance. We seek dismissal.
Su señoría, mi representada ha mostrado o ha manifestado el seguro vigente también. Pedimos la desestimación de los cargos.
All right, case is dismissed, ma'am, for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Ha sido desestimado, señora, por tener los documentos en regla. Si no hay más por el momento, gracias, que tenga buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Ya no tengo que hacer nada más, señorita.
So nothing else more that I have to do then?
Nothing else more. Best of luck to you.
Buena suerte, ya se puede retirar.
Muchas gracias.
So much.
Gracias.
Hasta luego.
Gracias, señoría.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, this is the interpreter speaking. I was given another case that needs an interpreter, Mr. Janier Guillen Gomez. What I was not previously aware of this case. We have met with the attorney and the case is all set.
All right, she's in the breakout room. I'll get that as soon as I can.
Thank you. Just wanted to make
All right.
you aware of it.
Very well. Mr. Barry, you're up, right? This is the city of Detroit versus Tia Lashana Gibson. Case numbers SP 1862807, counts 1 and counts 2, and off docket matters SP 987974, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gibson.
Tia Lashana Gibson.
Morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial, but there's warrants on those other tickets. Purposes of arraignment on the warrants, Counselor.
We will waive the reading of the information, Your Honor, and stand mute.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Where is Miss Gibson? Oh, I see you. All right. The 3 cases: driver's license never acquired, no insurance misdemeanor, and false proof of insurance are old cases. They'll get her an updated offer, Miss Gibson. Mr. Berry's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Put you in a breakout room with him. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. All right. Anyone else ready? I know every defendant is going to say yes. Mr. Boffman, are you there? Miss Lydell found her way back. All right. Iris
Reyes.
Reyes, good morning to you, ma'am. What is your last name, please?
It's Lazama Hernandez.
Let's see. Do you have a case number? Ms. Hernandez, do you have a case number?
I don't know. I don't know the case number. Sorry. I don't know it. The lawyer, Mr. Taylor has it.
Is that Mr. Oh, that's Mr. Taylor. Okay.
Yeah, I don't have it. Sorry, Judge.
I remember you now.
Yeah, Reyes.
Senior elders.
Probation down here. You see with Ms. Hernandez, just to give me an update on her testing and stuff.
I got it for you.
All right, very. All right. Mr. Boffman, are you there? Okay, let's go back on the record with Mr. George. Mr. George, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Did you mean Miss George, Judge Kivana
Oh,
George?
I'm sorry, Miss George. Sorry, Miss George. You want to set a trial date?
Yes. I'm sorry.
That's all right. April the 10th at 9 a.m. Miss George, if there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, you too.
Well, all right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Clarissa Maria Lydell, case number SP 181-08812. Appearance for the record, please.
Kathy Murphy for the defendant, Judge.
Miss Lydell, are you there now?
Yes.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. State your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Clarissa Maria Liddell.
All right, good morning to you, Officer Kazali.
Yes,
Good
sir.
morning to you. Can you state your name, badge, number, department for the record, please?
Of course. Officer Kazali, badge number 4593, Detroit Police Department.
Very good. Today is the date and time set for a trial. I don't know why, but she's paid 2 related civil infractions on this matter, Miss Murphy. I'm going to put you in the breakout room, Miss Lydell. Miss Murphy's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, she has an absolute right to a trial. I don't know if you spoke with the city or not, officer.
Not yet. No, sir.
All right. All right.
Thank you, Judge. I'll go talk to Miss Mason.
And join the room, Miss Lydell. We'll pass the matter.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Miss Gibson. Miss Gibson, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client will require a trial and the appointment of counsel. Her number is in the chat.
Is that what you want to do, Miss Gibson?
Yes, sir.
I'll set a pretrial date of April the 6th, 2026 at 8:30. That date is set to make sure that appointed attorney has an opportunity to contact you. I just ask that you answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney, okay?
Okay.
If you don't have any further questions, ma'am, you have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
All right. Thank you so much.
Welcome. All right. Let's next is LaShondra George. Is LaShondra George there?
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning to you, ma'am. This is the City of Detroit versus LaShondra George, case number SP 186-2103, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning. My name is LaShondra George.
All right. Good morning to you.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. George, Mr. Berry's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Today is the date and time set for the pretrial. If you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with him. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Yes, sir.
You're welcome. All right. Join the room. We'll pass the matter. Jake Pritchett, that was an attorney? I don't think we have to worry about that. Give me a name of the person that's in the hallway.
One of them is Matthew George Jr., yes.
Okay.
That one is Lucy, I believe.
And the other individual that was,
He went down, he chose to go down to the first floor.
how did he do that?
When we gave him his paper back, he said, go to the first floor and get a new date where he could wait for you. I told him he could wait for you. He said he'd rather go to the first floor.
He was wanting an appointed attorney though.
He failed to appear in court yesterday.
Yeah.
I know, but
That
we
missed
were
the
supposed to
16th.
get him an appointed attorney.
For the
So
gentleman-
now we're starting all over again.
The gentleman that missed the 16th.
I
That's
can
all.
check and see who his attorney is though.
All right.
and have him give him a call. I can do that just because of that. And that was
I think his name was Oni.
Mhm.
Chucky Oni.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Littles. Mr. Littles, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting a trial date. In the meantime, Mr. Littles is going to speak with his attorney on the other case to see about possibly consolidating the cases in front of one one judge.
Oh, very well. Trial date is going to be April the 10th, 2026 at 9 a.m., Mr. Littles. If it's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Thank you, sir.
All right, have a good day.
Okay.
Ideal.
All right, let's call the city of Detroit. This is the interpreter case. This is the city of Detroit versus Javier Guillen Gomez. Case number SP 186-3248, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Madam Interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor. Ese es el caso del Ministerio Público versus Janier Guillén Gómez. Número de caso SP 18-63-24-81. Digan sus nombres para que consten al acta, empezando con la licenciada.
Cherica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Guillen Gomez, please state your name for the record.
Licenciada Cherica Harris, en representación del señor Janier Guillén Gómez. Señor Guillén, diga su nombre para que conste en actas.
Hola, buenos días. Mi nombre es Janier Guillén Gómez.
Good morning. My name is Janier Guillén Gómez.
Your Honor, we've had an opportunity to discuss. He is entering a plea to the amended count of failed to display.
Su señoría, hemos tenido una conversación. Él va a contestar culpable a un cargo de gravedad reducida que se llama no mostró una licencia vigente en el momento.
Good morning to you, Mr. Guillen. Do you want to take the deal?
Buenos días a usted, señor Guillén. ¿Desea usted aceptar el acuerdo para resolver el caso?
Sí.
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
¿Puede levantar su mano derecha para prestar juramento?
Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
¿Juro o afirma usted decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Yes.
Yes.
You can put your hand down.
Ya puede bajar la mano.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
¿Usted entiende que la penalidad máxima posible para ese delito son hasta 93 días de cárcel I'm sorry, how much in fines, Your Honor?
$500.
Hasta $500 de multa. Es la penalidad máxima posible. ¿Entiende usted eso, sí o no?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
¿Entiende usted que tiene la opción absoluta de llevar el caso a juicio si quisiera? ¿Entiende usted eso?
Entiendo.
I understand.
Miss Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
La licenciada Harris revisó su derecho con usted cuando estábamos en la sala para grupo pequeño, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
And you understood those rights?
¿Y usted entendió sus derechos?
Así es.
That's right.
Do you have any questions about those rights?
¿Tiene alguna pregunta sobre sus derechos?
No, está bien.
No, that's fine.
Do you know by taking the deal, you're going to give those rights up?
¿Usted entiende al aceptar el acuerdo aquí para resolver el caso, está renunciando todos esos derechos que conlleva un juicio?
Yes.
Yes.
Anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
Fuera de lo conversado aquí hoy, ¿alguien le ha prometido algo para que contestara culpable?
No.
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to February 6, 2026 at around 6:16 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Federal and Livernois. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Dirigiendo su atención al 6 de febrero del año en curso, como a eso de las 6:16 de la tarde en la ciudad de Detroit, entre la Federal con la Livernois, usted tenía contacto con un agente de policía.
Yes.
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
¿Estaba conduciendo un auto?
Sí.
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
El agente de policía pidió que usted le mostrara su licencia vigente.
Yes.
Yes.
And you could not do so, could you?
Y usted no pudo hacerlo, ¿verdad?
No.
No, I couldn't.
Why is that?
¿Por qué no?
No lo tenía.
I didn't have one.
Very well, I'm gonna find your client guilty as to the amended count of failure to display. Stipulate the probable cause will dismiss the other matter.
Muy
So
bien.
stipulated.
Voy a determinar que su cliente está culpable del cargo de gravedad reducido, que no mostró una licencia vigente. En el momento estipulamos a causa probable, si usted lo estipula, y el otro cargo será desestimado.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Así lo
All right.
estipulamos, su señoría.
$240 is the fine. When can you pay it?
$240 es la multa. ¿Cuándo lo puede pagar?
Mañana,
Tomorrow?
sí, nomás necesitamos saber por qué medio de aplicación o número de tarjeta podríamos pagar.
I don't know which ways I could pay it, if I can pay it by card or how I can pay it.
You can pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone.
Usted puede pagar en cualquier máquina DivDat en toda la ciudad de Detroit. Me dijeron también que uno puede descargar la aplicación DivDat también por teléfono.
That DivDat is spelled D-I-V-D-A-T.
La aplicación se escribe D de David, I de iguana, B de Víctor, D de David, A de aduana, T de Tito.
Or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. There are other ways. Those are just the two best ways I can tell you to pay it.
O usted puede presentarse en persona en el tribunal para pagar en la ventanilla. Esas son las dos formas mejores para pagarlo. Hay otras formas, pero esas son las dos mejores formas.
If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Si no hay más por el momento, le deseo lo mejor, que tenga buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Ok, gracias. Que tengan buen día.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
All right. Miss,
I'm sorry, Judge, as a housekeeping prosecutor, may I release my officers at this point? It's about 5 after 10.
Give me 1 second. Miss Montero,
Yes, Your Honor.
you can ask anyone, do they have, anyone else need any other your services?
¿Hay algún otro causado aquí en la lista que necesita servicio de un intérprete?
Okay, hearing no response, you're free to leave, Miss Montero. I'll see you. Have a very good weekend, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you. Likewise, Your Honor. You too. Have a good day.
All right. Wendell Lewis, is Wendell Edsel Lewis here? Corey Lawson, is Corey Lawson here? Wendell Lewis, Corey Lawson, and those are the only two people. Is Malik Greer here? I think he is. Yes, he's here.
Yes, I'm here.
Those are the only two people that officers that I see have not appeared. Everybody else has appeared.
Yeah,
All right.
Judge, on that one, Malik Greer, that's going to be a dismissal.
Very well. City of Detroit versus Matthew George Jr. Case number SP 185-9848, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 185-98581. Appearance for the record, please, Ms. Harris.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant. One moment, Your Honor. Please make sure what you're doing in your video screen is something that's appropriate for court. I did send you a chat, Mr. Greer. You might want to look at the chat.
All right, go ahead for the Mr. Green, Mr. Mr. George, can you unmute yourself and state your name? Press *6 and unmute yourself, please. Is George here? Matthew George Jr.? All right, let's pass it. City of Detroit versus Nicole Garden, case number SP 185-9635, counts 1, 2, and 3. There are two other civil infractions that are kind of getting.
Oh my God.
7,
This
8.
Matthew George. I'm sorry.
All right, let's pass Garden. Let's call Matthew George. Go back on the record with George. Mr. George, state your name for the record, please. Mr. George, state your name for the record, please.
He's muted now, Judge.
*6 to unmute yourself, Mr. George.
I'm sorry. It was muted. I'm learning how to do this. This is Matthew George Jr.
All right. Mr. George, today is the date and time set for a pretrial, I believe.
Okay.
I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to it.
Okay.
So when you call me, I'm all right. Or you have to listen to see. If he calls your name, you start talking, and he don't respond. Nobody can.
He's in the room now. He's in the room, Ms. Harris. Pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Lydell. Ms. Lydell, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, this is supposed to be a dismissal.
Yes, Judge.
All right. I'll put paid to related civil infractions. Ms. Lydell, case is dismissed, and best of luck to you and Officer Kazali. You be safe out there. Best of luck to you both.
Okay, thank
Your
you.
Honor. Have a good day.
Same to you.
Thanks, Judge.
Ashley Nicole Garden, case number SP 185-9635, counts 1, 2, and 3. And there's two civil infractions. They're getting pretty old. I wouldn't have any objection to allowing Ms. Garden to be heard on those if the city has no objection. And that is SP 178-7177, counts 1 and counts 3. That is an expired plate and a no insurance proof. She does owe a $45 reinstatement fee on the expired plate. If she pays the $45 reinstatement fee, she can potentially set herself up to get a valid driver's license if she doesn't already have one. Ms. Garden, I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you that updated offer. Keep in mind, Ms. Murphy, I'm sorry. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. And state your name for the record, Ms. Gardner. Is Ms. Gardner there? Ms. Gardner? Ashley Gardner?
Oh, no, not me.
Sir,
All right, state your name for the record, please.
Ashley Garden.
Garden, okay. Join the room and speak to counsel. Let's
Okay.
pass them. Ms. Boyle, attorney.
Excuse me. I'm sorry, Judge.
Hold on a second. Don't interrupt me, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. I was here on a Richard LaSure.
Richard LaSure. Have you spoken with the city attorney?
I have not yet.
All right, you can go to 4 and speak with the city attorney. I don't know if Richard LaSure is even, this is a civil infraction. Let's
Yes.
see if it's necessary. Hold on. Yeah, Fitzgerald Harris is here. So speak with the city attorney in 4, please. I'll give you privilege.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record with George. Ms. George, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to enter a plea to limited access 1 to 5 for the disregarding a red signal charge. The remaining 2 matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matters.
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
All right, with those stipulations, I'm gonna find you responsible, Ms. George, as amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125. When can you pay it?
Next Friday.
All right, pay it by March 27, 2026. You pay it at any DivDad kiosk in the city of Detroit. I need that file, Ms. Mathis. Or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, ma'am. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, you have a better one.
Thank you. City of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Mario Levon Garrett Jr. Case number SP 1820756, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Garrett.
Mario Levon Garrett Jr.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time, and it's set for a pretrial. Mr. Garrett, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, well, he'll be in the room. I'll put you in the breakout room. You don't need to do anything. Speak to Mr. Berry. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter. Ms. Harris.
Can we check the status of the license for Mr. George?
Let me check that license, please. Are we ready on LaShore?
Yes.
City of Detroit versus Richard Allen LaShore, case number SP 1856679, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Marissa Voiles, P86438, on behalf of Mr. LaSure, whose presence I'm requesting to waive today.
All right, and you have the authority to enter into an agreement on Mr. LaSure's behalf?
Yes.
I'll waive the presence. Officer Fitzgerald Harris, are you there? All right, he's not here now. He was here. You got an offer?
Yes, he's going to plead responsible to the seatbelt violation, and the registration one will be dismissed.
All right. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that
Yes.
response. Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes.
Find your client responsible for the amended count, as charged to the seatbelt ticket, and pay by 4/2/2026.
No problem.
Best of luck to you. Be safe. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. You too, Your Honor.
You're welcome. What about the probation come in for Lesma Hernandez?
They did send test results, but I don't have them.
All right. No, you don't have to. If they sent the test results, I'm fine. Okay, very well. The license is valid for Mr. George.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Are we back on the record with Mr. George, or you need to go speak with them again?
Need to speak with the city attorney. One moment. Thank you.
Very well. Very well.
License suspended is dismissed. You just have the 6 to 10.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Ms. Garner, you are in the same position as a couple other people. Your offer can't get any worse. It can only get better or stay the same. Ms. Garner has a $240 fine if you want to plead guilty, and we'll dismiss the case, or you can set a trial date. I'll still let you speak with an attorney, okay? Rachel Garner. Unless you're-
Yes, I'm here.
Set trial.
She's set for pretrial.
Pretrial, okay. Mr. Boffman, are you ready?
I am ready, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Mario Garris.
Is your client here?
He has been all morning, Judge. Let me see. If
Andy Guyton?
Randy.
He's here.
He is.
Unmute yourself, sir. All right, good morning to you. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Randy Guyton, case number SP 1138078, counts 1 and counts 2. Are you Randy Guyton?
Oh, this is Matthew Jr.
Okay. SP 1239063. SP 1284393, counts 2 and count 3. SP 1286825-1, SP 1512575, counts 1 and counts 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Harry Boffman, P55052 for the defendant. Give the court your full name, sir.
Randy Guyton.
Good
All
morning
right,
to
good
you and your
morning to you.
staff. Thank you. Judge, we are asking for a bench trial date. My client's advised of his rights.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Guyton?
Yes, sir.
All right, I don't see it. Here it is. All right, I'm going to set the matter for a trial date on. Who's that?
Mr. Guyton Boffman, is your hat religious purpose, sir?
No.
Take the hat off if it's not for religious purposes, please.
Thank you.
I'm going to set the matter for a trial on April the 10th, 2020. 10th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Mr. Guyton owes and I forgot to let everyone know that there's an amnesty program going on right now until April the 2nd. That's waiving the late fees and the warrant fees off the file. He has three no insurance proofs at $240 a piece, Mr. Boffman. If he pays those, he can potentially set himself up to bring a valid driver's license in. Mr. Guyton, on April the 10th at 9 a.m. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day. Bye.
Are we ready on Mr.
Ready on Mr. George?
Let's go back on the record with Mr. George. Mr. George, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do? Take that 6 to 10?
Yes, Your Honor.
You want to take the deal, Mr. George?
Yes, Judge.
I don't have the file on what 6 to 10 is. I think that's $150. Ms. Mathis, can you find that out for me? Please. All right, stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
It's the same price anyway. All right, stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Client responsible for the amended count of 6 to 10 for limited for being 31 plus miles an hour over the speed limit. I think that's 150.
6 to 10 is 135.
135. When can you pay it?
Right now.
All right, he's going to pay it today. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good day. Ms. Mathis will give you paperwork, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. City of Detroit versus Elijah Gayton, case number SP 1359973, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1370993, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1385694, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gayton, please state your name for the record.
Elijah Gayton.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully requests that the warrants be recalled.
Morning to you, Mr. Gayton. I'm going to enter a not guilty
Good morning,
plea
sir.
on you. Give you a $0 bond. I'll recall a warrant. I'm going to put you in the breakout room with Ms. Ms. Harris, she's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Berry, did you have a client?
Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Garrett.
He was on, let's go back on the record with Mr. Mario Garrett. Mr. Garrett, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, I got something printed out. What does your client want to do, Mr. Berry?
Your Honor, my client has shown valid documents, insurance, and registration. We seek dismissal.
All right, Mr. Garrett, I'm going to dismiss the cases for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
You as well.
Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Victoria Garrell Lovejoy. Case numbers SP 102-50851, SP 145-4277, counts 2 and counts 3, and SP 186-59801. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lovejoy.
Victoria Garrell Lovejoy.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time. The one case, SP 186-59801, is set for a show cause. The other ones are in warrant status, Mr. Berry.
No, we would waive the reading of the information and stand mute, Your Honor.
You are not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Lovejoy does owe a handful of civil infractions, one of which are a no insurance proof at $240. Ms. Lovejoy, if you pay that civil infraction at $240, you can potentially set yourself up to bring a valid driver's license in if you don't already have one. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room. Mr. Berry's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Your Honor, where does Ms. Lovejoy appear on the docket?
She's on the, yeah, I had a hard time finding it too. So here it is, Mr. Berry. A license, allowing is the first one. Improper place, misdemeanor. License improper and drove while license expired. She has at least 1, 2, 3, 4 civil infractions, one of which is a no insurance proof. That's affecting her ability to get clearance here.
That no insurance proof is the 240?
Yeah, it's a 240, and that's been old. So we're only talking about the 4 misdemeanors: driver's license expired, license improper, improper place, and allowing.
Got it.
All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Miss Ashley Garden. Ms. Garden, I've given you the opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client wants to do? She wants a pre-trial date?
Yes, Judge, she needs just a little bit more time and she thinks she can come back with all her documentation.
All right, what I'm gonna do without me doing this, she can't unless she's gonna pay it. I'm gonna allow you to pay this reinstatement fee up front, Ms. Garden.
Okay.
You need to come down to the 36th District Court in person to pay that. That's the only other way I can allow you to pay that is in person. I'm gonna set a pretrial date of April the 6th, 2026 at 8:30. So come down there as soon as you get $45, pay that reinstatement fee up front, then go to the Secretary of State and try to get a valid license. Then ask them for a printout. They should give you a printout of everything that's affecting your license, okay?
Okay.
Mario Garrett.
You want to what? All right, if there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, all right?
You as well.
All right. And this is the city of, thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Rachel LaWanda Garner, case number SP 185-89321. Appearance for the record, please.
Rachel, my name is Rachel Garner.
Kathy Murphy for the defendant, Judge.
All right, Ms. Garner, I've given you, I've already told her offer is, one of those tickets that she can't do any work, she can only get better or stay the same. Speak to her about that, and we will put you in a breakout room with Ms. Murphy. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Let's
Judge,
go back on.
where is she on the docket?
She's on the second page. It's only an allowing. It's just one allowing on the second page,
The second
right
page?
under.
Oh,
Garner
there
Mc-
she is. Thank you so much.
All right,
Thank
let's
you,
go
sir.
back on. You're welcome. Let's go back on the record with Gayton. Mr. Gayton, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client wants a bench trial date?
Yes, please, Your Honor. And we would also ask if the court sees anything that might be affecting his ability to get a valid license.
Not here with the 36th District Court. Again, you can go to the Secretary of State, try to get a license. If they don't give you a license, then you can ask them for a printout. They should give you a printout of everything that's affecting your license, Mr. Gayton. If it's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day. Come back on April the 10th at 9 a.m., okay?
Okay, Your Honor, thank you, and you do the same, sir.
Thank you. City of Detroit versus Malik Devontae Greer, case number SP 1528678, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SP 152877071. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Greer, please state your name for the record.
Malik Devontae Greer.
All right. Good morning to you, sir. Today is date and time set for a trial. Officer Mahone did not appear.
Your Honor, I'm sorry,
Yes.
just going back through my notes. I thought this was a dismissal for no recollection that he did appear. Either way, it's a dismissal.
Yeah, he did appear. I'm sorry. He did appear. Officer Mahone did appear. I'll grant the motion to dismiss no recollection. Thank you, Counselor. And case dismissed, sir. I'll waive the warrant fees. You'll have one reinstatement fee to pay of $45. You should be able to pay that online once Ms. Mathis gets this in the system. Best of luck to you, Mr. Greer, and have a very good rest of your day.
You as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Is Craig Lundy here? Is anybody else in the hallway?
That's Lutz, Fidel Lutz.
Yes. All right. City of Detroit, morning to you, sir, versus Craig Lundy, case number SP 1858867, counts 1 and SP 185898871. Appearance for the record, please.
Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lundy, please state your name for the record.
Craig Lundy.
Good morning to you, sir. Where is he? You need to turn your camera on, sir.
Let's see. Okay, there you go.
All right, good morning to you. Today is the date and time, and it is set for show cause. Thank you, Miss. Thank you, Miss Mathis. All right, for purposes of arraignment on Lundy,
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Will give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lundy has an associated improper display of plate. I wouldn't have any issue with allowing him to be heard if the city has no objection to it. Mr. Lundy, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. And he owes $240 on a old license allowing case he pled to. Mr. Lundy, when you see the prompt, you join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay? We'll pass the matter.
Okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor, can I talk now or no? Still can wait.
Well, we're just waiting on you. You just want to make sure you're in the right courtroom?
Yeah, I had woke up a little late. I had forgot that I had this. I grabbed the wrong court date, the wrong ticket for my court date.
All right, let's see. Well, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Hello, world.
Man, sorry about that. I had a rough couple days.
Kenneth Gentry, I hope things are getting better for you. You're on the list, and you're ready. We'll call you. We're taking them in the order that you came in, and basically you're last. So
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure because I was just trying to call the courtroom and everything, let y'all know like I'm not trying to miss court. I was here, but I just came late. Sorry about it.
That's all right.
All right, so I'm gonna just go back mute and I'll just wait till my turn is called.
And just don't go back to sleep, or at least wake
Oh
up.
no, I'm wide awoke now. That's why I said I've been here waiting. I'm gonna just see, can I talk now? That was me that tried to interrupt that time. That's why I said,
All right. Miss Mason, is this a dismissal on all of Mrs. Lamb's tickets? Because I only see Corporal Wright is the only one I see that is joined.
Is that Mateo Lantaine?
Huh? Yeah.
Officer Franklin called in and said no recollection.
Franklin, no recollection.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I got called to another courtroom. What did you say? I'm sorry. This is the
So
prosecutor.
Franklin called in for Lamb Taylor, no recollection. And then Corporal Wright was here. She's here now.
She's here. I
see
kept her. Yes, Your Honor.
He said dismissal on everything. Is that true?
We have no, Your Honor. We've got Corporal Wright here on her tickets.
Oh, okay. Well, that's it. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Garner. Ms. Garner, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what did your client want to do?
Oh, Judge, I'm so sorry. I didn't make a note. Miss Garner is going to plead to the charge.
You got 240 today, ma'am?
No, I have it in a couple weeks.
So why
I'm in the process of moving.
Have any money?
No, in a couple weeks after I sell my house, I have it.
Well, why are you pleading guilty if you don't have any money?
I just want to get over it. I go to the kiosk and pay it within a week or two.
She doesn't get it.
Apparently, I don't get it either, Judge. Should we set it for?
Do I have to have the money today to plead guilty?
You're supposed to have the money. The court rules say you're supposed to have the money today to plead guilty. But if I set a trial date in 2 weeks, what is it, April the 10th, okay, then you should have the money by then, according to you.
Yeah, I had the money by then.
To do that, and then you might get lucky.
Okay, we'll do it that way then.
You're pleading guilty and you don't have any money. That doesn't make much sense, especially on an allegation like this, where I told you it's going to stay the same and it can only get better or stay the same.
No, I thought if I plead guilty and pay the money next week and get dismissed. I don't know. We could do it. I guess not guilty. Do it next week or whatever. I don't know. I'm just ready to get over it.
All right, I'm not going to go back and speak with her. I don't understand her.
Okay, Madam Miss Garner, I'm going to put you. Did you put her in? I'm going to put you in the breakout room again.
Right, put me
okay.
back in the break room.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. All right, let's go back on the record with Miss Lovejoy. Miss Lovejoy, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail herself of the people's offer to allow her to enter a plea to the allowing and the remaining matters to be dismissed. And that's on the basis of a 3-month delayed sentence.
You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, I do.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes, he did.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I did.
Any questions about those rights?
No, Your Honor.
You know, by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes, I do.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, Your Honor.
Let me draw your attention back to February 13th, 2026, around 4:21 PM in the city of Detroit, area of Van Dyke and Nodell. Did you own a 2011 Chevy?
Yes, sir.
And you allowed somebody to drive that 2011 Chevy on that date and that time, did you not?
Yes, I did.
And you knew when you allowed that person to drive that Chevy at that date and that time that that person didn't have a valid driver's license, did you?
Yes, I did.
Very well. Find your client guilty as charged to the allowing a $240 fine, stipulate the probable cause, will dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, I'm waiving the warrant fees. I don't see any reinstatement fees, at least for these matters. $240 is going to be the fine. You have until June 22nd to pay that. Come back June 22nd. If you don't get any other trouble and you have that paid June 22nd, then you will dismiss this case. Also, if you pay this $240, well, you have some other civil infractions, one of which is that $240 for that no insurance proof. You want to pay that as soon as you possibly can so that you can get a valid driver's license if you don't already have one, or at least you'll get clearances here at the 36th District Court. If there's nothing further, Ms. Lovejoy, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you, okay?
I have a quick question. So altogether, I'm paying $480?
No, altogether, you're going to pay $240 plus, let's see, $240 plus $770 altogether.
Okay, and it got to be paid before the 22nd of June. Stop, boy.
Well, the $240 for the allowing has to be paid before that, by the 22nd of June. The other $240, you need to get those things, the other monies paid, because the amnesty program is going on now. So I would try to get those other monies paid immediately before April the 2nd, so you can take advantage of the amnesty program where the fines and costs are waived on that.
Okay, I'll be up there next Friday. Thank you so much, Judge Perkins.
For that allowing, you have time on that. Those other ones, you need to pay them. Those civil infractions, you need to pay them.
Yeah, I'm about to get all this up off of me, Judge Perkins.
All right, and hopefully, if you don't have a valid license, you can have one by the time you get all that up off of you.
Thank you. Have a good day, sir.
You have a better one. Bye-bye. City of Detroit versus Fidel Lucci. Number SP 185-6611, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 185-68871. Appearance for the record, please. Can you run his license, please?
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lucci.
Press *6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Lucci. *6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Lucci. Mr. Lucci? He pressed it.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Lucci, state your name for the record, please.
Fidel Lucci.
All right. Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a, well, help me out, Mr. Berry.
Pre-trial.
Pre-trial. Mr. Lucci, Mr. Berry is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right,
is it possible?
Hold on, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room, and with Mr. Berry, he's gonna speak to you. You can ask him any question related to the case, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. Join the room. He's in the room, Mr. Berry. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Garner. Last time, Ms. Garner, do you understand what's going on now, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
You don't want to get it over with?
No.
Right now?
No.
Set a trial date for that just gets under my skin though. I just want to get it over with. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to get it over with. I would think you would want to get it over with and try to the best interest in your best interest, I would think, but come back on April the 10th, 2026 at 9 a.m. And if you don't have anything further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Have a
Thank
very
you.
good rest of your day. You're
You
welcome.
too.
Yep. This is the City of Detroit versus Rick Gaskin, case number SP184-73451. Appearance for the record, please.
Kathy Murphy for the defendant. Sir, please state your name.
Press *6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Gaskin.
Okay, Ricky Gaskin.
I have it, Rick Gaskin. 63
Yeah,
is
well,
your birthday.
Yes, I'm 62, but my birthday's 1963. Yes.
All right. You're 62 years old, right?
Yes.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. I know Mr. Gaskin's son was here on a related matter, same charge. I know Mr. Gaskin has exerting his he's not, he indicates that he's not guilty. He feels that he has a viable defense for this. I did tell Mr. Gaskin that we would appoint him an attorney. And you want to keep this on the same date as your son's case?
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right. Let's see when his son's case is coming back. It's already set for that date. Miss Mathis already knew. That's why she gave me those dates. Pre-trial, April the 6th, 2026 at 8:30.
Okay. Can I also say something?
Oh, hold on. Let me do the talking. That's number to Mr. Gaskin, is this the best number?
Yes.
Best number to reach you?
Yeah, 386-562-5871.
Very good. All right. Do you have a question that is not related to me, you know, any kind of defense or anything? Because I know you want to exert that defense now. You want to go right to dismissal on this matter. I know that, but it's not going to happen that way.
Okay, I understand.
All right. Mr. Gaskin, answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, sir, I'm going to get one appointed to you on the spot, okay?
I thank you, Your Honor.
You understand that? Any other questions?
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Hang up, Mr. Lucci. No talking on the phone unless it's your attorney here. All right. Be safe, Mr. Gaskin. Have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you, okay?
You too, sir.
Well, City of Detroit versus Garrett. Case number SP185-98521, SP186-06361. Appearance for the record, please.
Kathy Murphy for the defendant, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Garrett, good morning to you. Are you there still?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Thomas Garrett.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Mr. Garrett, Ms. Murphy is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
Put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay, thank you.
Well, join the room. We'll pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lucci. Mr. Lucci, step on up, sir. I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a trial date. My client has a document we'd like copied for the file, and he'll be returning with a valid license at his next hearing.
Trial date, Mr. Lucci, is April the 10th, 2026 at 9 a.m. That's what you want to do, right, Mr. Lucci?
Yes, sir.
And April 26th. If there's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, and you can give that paperwork to Ms. Mathis or Officer Wilson. He'll give it to Ms. Mathis so you can print out, put it in your file, okay? Best of luck to you, sir. You can hang the phone up and have a very good rest of your day. Once you get the paperwork, you're free to leave.
What's this?
All right, let's call the City of Detroit versus Travis Garner McCoy. Case number SP 11358891, SP 1862245, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Go with us, Mary.
This is Officer Wilson. Print it out, put it in the file. Go ahead, Mr. Barrett.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. McCoy.
Travis Gardner, boy.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial, I believe.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. There are 4 cases. Let me make sure I call them all. There are 4 cases on the docket. Okay. Okay, good. All right. Join the room, Mr. McCoy. When you see the prompt, you let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Right.
Pass the matter.
There are no off-docket matters beyond these.
I didn't see any, no.
All right, thank you.
I'm about to do this stuff right now.
Ms. Mason, I believe Ms. Harris is waiting on you in the breakout room to speak with you, please.
Yeah, I went there, Judge, and there was no response. That's why I came back out here.
Oh.
I'll try again, Your Honor.
Very well.
Home health, they're coming out.
Okay. You know it's not work. Okay.
Corporal Wright. Everything good? Mr. Dupree. He's not connected to audio. All right. We're waiting.
That's all right. Fingertip, your oxygen and heart rate, okay? Thanks.
All right, Miss Audrey Grove, good morning. I'm gonna mute you. You need to, when we call your name, just have your device, your outside, the outside conversations muted, please. Good morning to you.
Good morning. I didn't know I was on here. I'm sorry, because I had got unconnected.
You haven't lost your spot. I saw you falling off, but you haven't lost your spot. You're in the same spot you were when you first signed in.
Actually, Your Honor, if you don't mind, I was on here at 8 o'clock, but the courtroom that the paperwork gave me was the wrong courtroom. It was 5:32. So I've been on here since 8 o'clock. And then the lady, they came at 8:30 and told me to come to you. And by the time I connected to you, it was 8:40. And 10 o'clock, my phone rung and disconnected me from you guys. So that's what's really going on. But I should have been really first. I was on at 8 o'clock.
Y'all heard Miss Groves, didn't y'all hear that? Let's go back on the record with Mr. Garrett. Mr. Garrett, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Judge, we have a resolution. Mr. Garrett showed me a current certificate of insurance and registration. I'm asking for a dismissal.
I'm going to dismiss the case, Mr. Garrett. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you so much. You too.
You did need that.
City of Detroit, and have a great day. City of Detroit versus Audrey Groves, case number SP 102-8306, count 1. SP 107-0269, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 949-8421 and SP 949-8422 and 1849-81381. Appearance for the record, please.
Kathy Murphy from Ms. Groves. Ma'am, would you please state your name for the record, nice and loud, please?
Audrey Groves.
Look at the judge, man. He's like looking upside down. Let's see what we got here.
All right, Miss Mason, you're not muted. For purposes of arraignment on the warrant, Ms. Murphy.
Judge, we would waive formal reading, ask you to set aside the warrants and enter pleas of not guilty on these charges.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. Ms. Groves, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Murphy. She's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Runner license, please. All right. When you see the prompt, join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter.
Thank you.
Mr. Dupree.
Judge, I've got Murad Lunisa. It's a formal hearing. We're ready to go.
City of Detroit versus Murad Lunisi. Case number SP 186-19301. Appearance for the record, please.
Matthew Dupree, P80132, standing in for the attorney of record, Roger Calley, on behalf of the defendants, Murad Lunisa. Judge, I've been authorized to act on his behalf. I have his permission to resolve this matter. Would ask for it to waive his appearance.
All right, I will waive the client's presence. Officer Rizzo was here.
Judge, we have a proposed resolution under which the defendant would plead responsible to speed an amended count of speeding 1 to 5. Would ask the court to adopt that resolution, stipulate to the face of the ticket. I would plead responsible on his behalf.
And there's no amended count of there's no limited access, just a straight 1 to 5?
Correct, Your Honor. He's a CDL driver, so there's limits on what can be done here.
Would that stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for that
Yes, Your
responsible? Yeah, I'll stipulate. All right. With that stipulation, I'll find it responsible as to the amended count of 1 to 5, $125. I'll give him till the 2nd of April to pay it. If there's nothing further, Mr. Dupree, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
Thanks, Judge. You too.
Well, what happened was the court relocated Judge Perkins. So people practice meeting. Let me check that date.
Can I ask a question?
You may.
I just wanted to know, how long would I be in this? Cause you never called my name.
I wish I could give you an answer to that. I'm trying to do the best I can. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least 6 people in.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. And good morning to you. We're getting down there. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lundy. Mr. Lundy, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Well, it's my understanding Mr. Lundy wishes to resolve his matters today by way of a plea. There will be a plea to the amended count of failing to display a valid license. I did advise that he could do a pretrial and attempt to come back with a valid license. I just wanted to know.
He's flush with cash. He doesn't want to do it.
Well, actually, Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting time to enter into a payment plan.
Yeah, that's another thing. I think he heard me on the last one. I don't understand that logic, but you want to take the deal, sir?
Yes, I just basically just want to pay my fine. That was my mistake, Your Honor. Last time I was there, I misunderstood. It was 2 different cases. You gave me $240 for each one. I'm thinking it was $240 altogether, and I came down to the court. She explained everything to me. But I received a collection letter, and I went down there. She explained that it was 2 cases.
Yeah, you took guilty to. Let me turn your camera off. I know what you look. I know what you look like now. And that may help because you were breaking up just a little bit. You indicated to the court that you want to take the deal, right? You indicated to Ms. Harris you wanted to take the deal. You know you already owe $240, and now you're going to plead to another $240, and you don't have any money. You want to get into a payment plan. Just like I told the other individual, why not just set a trial date? That'll give you time to collect the 240s. If you and the other one, you may not have to pay if the officer doesn't show up, or if he doesn't recollect, or she doesn't recollect. I don't understand this wanting to plead guilty all of a sudden.
Oh, no, I was thinking it was regarding the last case. I thought I could just go ahead and pay that other $240 because I paid one $240 already for the other case. I only owe for one case, which the other $240. I paid the other $240 for the first one. And I only my balance was on. She's explained to me that my balance was $240 for the other case, which I didn't understand. When you gave it to me, that was my fault. If that was the case, I would have went on and paid $480 at that time. I paid the $240.
I don't know what he's talking about. What do you want to do? You want to take this deal today, or you want to? Yeah, you want to go back?
I'm beginning to think that he might still be a little confused. I keep telling him we're not talking about what he owes, that we were only talking about a case for driving while license suspended. And I gave him the option after speaking with Ms. Mason that he could come back with a valid license.
Harris, go back in the breakout room and make sure he's clear. All right, let's pass it. Rejoin the room, sir.
Okay, Your Honor.
I'll put him in 7 and switch him back to 3. All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Garner McCoy. You have to rejoin the room, Mr. Lundy. There you go. All right, Mr. McCoy, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client requires a trial and attorney in the appointment of counsel. His number is in the chat.
All right, is that what you want to do, Mr. McCoy?
Yes, but I thought it was amnesty and charges was being dropped because I didn't have an open intox. I was in the car with him to collect bottles.
Please, this is not the time. The charges are not going to just be dropped. The amnesty only applies, and I'm going to explain it to you. The amnesty only applies to the civil infractions, which you have 2 of them. So you can take advantage of the amnesty as an expired plate. You have 145, and as an accident, and it seems like you got at the same time, and that was some time ago, you owe 170 on. So they've already waived the fees, the late fees for those 2 charges. So you have until April the 2nd to pay those and to take that under the amnesty. If you have a misdemeanor charge, with the other 4 cases are misdemeanors, you cannot pay those. You have to come and get them adjudicated first.
Okay.
If say, for example, April the 2nd, you pay those 2 civil infractions and you get covered under the amnesty, and then you come back on April the 6th when you come back, or April the 10th, or whenever the trial date is, and you get found guilty of something and there's a fee on there. Well, there's no late fees or whatchamacallit fees at that time. That time we will give you some time to pay if you need to pay those other fees. All right. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right. So you want an appointed attorney for the misdemeanors, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to appoint an attorney to you. I'm going to set a pretrial date of April the 6th, 2026 at 8:30. I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney, then you should, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot. I didn't get a phone number for Mr. McCoy.
It's 313-743-2255.
Okay, so are we clear, Mr. McCoy, on these civil infractions that you got long time ago? They're under the amnesty right now, 145, 170. You can pay those. And even if you tried to pay that other stuff that you see $50 and stuff like that, the system wouldn't allow you to pay that anyway, because we have to adjudicate those, all right? So meaning so pay, if you're gonna take advantage of the amnesty, make sure you pay those before or on or before April 2nd, and then come back April the 6th for the misdemeanors, okay? And if you answer the calls, you don't recognize one of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by April the 6th, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot, all right?
Okay, but I thought I was here for my suspended license and to get my license back renewed and all that.
That is what you're here for. I would go to the Secretary of State right now. I don't see anything.
I did
here.
all of that.
Well, I don't see anything here affecting your license.
I have them. I got my place and everything. I did everything already.
Okay, but you also have this open alcohol in a motor vehicle passenger charge. And that's what that's why Mr. Berry is probably request you to set the trial date for, because that open alcohol, I can't just accept your representation that you didn't have any alcohol in the car. I have to go and I have to listen to both sides, and the attorney will be able to help you and explain that to you, okay?
Okay, it's one more question. Is there anything I could do about my vehicle being in the tow yard? Because they charge me $30 a day, and it's up to like $1,500 now. And I didn't see this letter in the mail about this petition for hearing about abandoned vehicle to get the.
I don't know anything about that. I don't know if that has anything to do that's with this case.
Yes, it's because of this case. That's why they.
Did he show you valid insurance? Run his driver's license, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did he show you valid insurance and registration is up top, Ms. Members?
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
He did?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, we can dismiss those cases if he has valid insurance and registration, and then we'll just go get him the attorney on the open alcohol case.
Agreed.
So will that help me out with this petition for hearing for abandoned vehicle? So
I can't answer that. That's not in front of me. That's a whole nother courtroom and courthouse. That's a civil case. I cannot answer that. I don't see anything that would prevent you from going to get your vehicle. I don't see anything that would prevent that. His license is valid. You indicated to the court, Mr. Berry, that you saw valid registration and insurance for SP 1862245, counts 1, 2, and 3. I'm going to dismiss the case for providing valid documentation, and the lawyer will just call you on the open alcohol and the motor vehicle passenger case. Okay, sir?
Okay.
I would jump on that other matter, try to get your vehicle out right now so you don't, so those fees don't keep going up, all right?
All right.
All right, best of luck to you, Mr. McCoy. Have a very good rest of your day.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah, thank you, John. This is the City of Detroit versus Kari Omari Goggins, case number SP 1661051, SP 1866446, counts 1, 2, and appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name. Ms. Goggins.
Irie Goggins.
Irie Goggins, good morning to you. Today is date and time set. Go ahead. Sorry about that, sir.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna say nothing. I wasn't gonna say nothing.
All right, today is date and time set for a show cause of purposes of arraignment, counselor.
Your Honor, my client would stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. There's 3 civil infractions in default. I wouldn't have any issue with setting them aside if the city has no objection. Expired plate, improper equipment, no valid registration. Mr. Goggins, put you in the breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, okay?
Okay.
Going to pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lundy one more time. Mr. Lundy, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client wants a trial date?
Yes.
Your Honor.
Okay. Now you understand what's going on, Mr. Lundy?
Yeah, I got you, Your Honor. I didn't understand it was another case.
Very good. All right, trial date, I need some more trial dates, Ms. Mathis, please. Trial date is April the 10th, 2026 at 9 a.m. Mr. Lundy, if you don't have anything further, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, thank you.
City of Detroit versus Takia Sherelle Govan, I'm sorry, case number SP 185-8624, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Ms. Takia Govan? Is she still here? Yes, you have to press unmute yourself and start your camera, please. Takia Govan.
I'm here.
All right, state your name for the record, please, ma'am.
Takia Govan.
All right, good morning to you. Day, date, and time set for a pre-trial. Ms. Harris, get Ms. Govan an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Runner license, please. I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you do not like the offer, again, you have an absolute right to a trial. When you see the prompt, join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. That's the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Groves. Ms. Murphy, Ms. Groves has a valid driver's license, and you've already got a dismissal based on compliance, correct?
Well, Judge, I'm asking for one. I'm not sure what the protocol is here. If I'm supposed to clear it with Miss Mason, I haven't. But Miss Groves showed me a current certificate of insurance and current registration.
Okay, Ms. Mason, I'm sure that they've been dismissing the cases routinely for documentation and
Yeah, no objection, Your Honor.
Thank you, Miss Mason.
Oh, I didn't see Miss Mason was here still. Okay, there's
Judge,
now.
may I say one thing? I'm so sorry to interrupt. Miss Groves has three old civils. One is for no registration, one is for expired plates. Might we be able to revive those and dismiss them?
No, those are too old. Good try. Ms. Grove, I'm going to dismiss the cases you have in front of us, waive the warrant fee. You're going to have to pay the reinstatement fees. And there's an amnesty program going on now until April the 2nd. There's no late fees on those other matters, ma'am. So if there's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck, Ms. Grove. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Judge, Miss Groves, pardon me for interrupting you before you stop speaking. Miss Groves wants to be heard on something. That one of the reasons that she got these older tickets is because, or some of these tickets, is because she bought a car from the police impound and the police had a hold on it. She got the tickets, she got the tickets taken care of, but she feels that she was given these tickets unjustly because of a police hold on a vehicle that she lawfully purchased. And she wanted you to know that.
Yeah, but she must have unlawfully drove the vehicle before she got all the stuff taken care of. Unmute yourself, Miss Grove. I'll let you get your opportunity to speak.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Your Honor. But no, it wasn't. I bought a vehicle from the police auction and I went and got everything done from the Secretary of State. But something about when they sell them from the police auction, it's a hold on it through the auction or something. I don't know, but that's why I got pulled over. I had a proper plate and registration, but he said it was no good and I had to go to Secretary of State and get a clearance. I went to Secretary of State and got a clearance and took it to the police station, and them tickets supposed to have been gone. Now, when I just went down to check about the tickets, because the annual, I seen all of this on the paper. And I asked the lady, and I told her, and she said they too old to get a court date. But it wasn't on me at all, and the car was registered. It was an Impala. It was registered through the Secretary of State, but something about the police auction wasn't supposed to sell it. They supposed to hold it for so many days, but they sold it, and Secretary of State gave me a plate, a registration, and everything. And the police pulled me over like 3 weeks later, and he told me that that registration and stuff is no good because that car was supposed to got a clearance. And I went to Secretary of State and got a clearance for the police and took it to them. And these tickets ain't even supposed to be on me.
All right, I hear everything you said, but all this stuff, Ms. Grove, goes way back to, all right, so first and foremost, let's go through this. You have a no valid registration. This is way before I even became a judge.
I
This
had
goes
a
back.
registration. He
Hold
said
on,
the
no, I'll let you speak.
Okay.
All right, I'll let you speak. Now, this goes back to way before I became a judge in 2019. You got a no valid registration ticket. Okay, so let's say everything that you said is true, which I can't substantiate, but let's say that. Then on that same 2003 Impala, that was on February the 28th, 2020, when you've already gotten pulled over by the police on September 25th, 2019, you had to have known then that there was something wrong with the paperwork, but you're still driving this Impala with a no plate, expired plate, and no seatbelt. And then the other stuff was dismissed.
That was the same day, 2020, the 2020, the last date you said, that was that day. And it wasn't no seatbelt. I took my seatbelt off because I was pulling out of my driveway when he pulled me over, and I took my seatbelt. All of these are the same ticket for the same day.
I'm reading them, ma'am. They're not.
Okay.
There's two different officers. There's two different officers, Corporal Spidell, who's still on the force, and Corporal Ambrose, who's still on the force as well. The Corporal Spidell wrote the ticket in September, and Corporal Ambrose wrote the ticket in February. And then you got a ticket for driving too fast for the conditions back in 2018 you didn't pay.
That was a different vehicle, and I take accountability for that. But the ones with the fire plate and all that, that was through Secretary of State, and I can still go get the certificate. They can tell you because it's still a record. All that, no proof of registration. I had one, but he said it was no good, even though it was up to date. Because
why are we just now taking care of this now?
I took care of it. He told me I had to go get a thing from Secretary of State. And I took it to the police station, and they told me these will be off my record. I haven't been in trouble with no courts, no nothing in years. And I went down there with my son to try to get his license, and I asked them for a printout of mine. And when they gave me this, I saw what all I had on it. I told them that I thought the other ones that you took care of today cleared when I did a bankruptcy in 2017, and they said no. And then I saw these other ones that's supposed to have been dismissed on here still. I had no idea they was on there, sir.
All right. Again, if you can bring the information in, I'll consider it. If you bring the proof in that you say you can get from the Secretary of State,
okay.
But I'm not just going to dismiss it right now.
Okay, can you tell me what date so that I can go to Secretary of State? Because it's been a while that it's saying that I didn't have valid plate.
When you get the information, zoom back in and remind me. I'll remember you.
Okay, yeah, I just need the date for the because I don't have it and it's not on this paperwork, but I need the exact.
It's two dates. 2 dates.
I'm talking about for the one for the improper plates and stuff with the seatbelt. That was all one day.
All right. You're not listening. You're just not listening. The seatbelt and the expired registration is February 28th, 2020. That's when they alleged that you didn't have that. But I told you earlier, you had a no valid registration. on September the 25th, 2019. That's when you should have initially known about this car and initially known that this car was not properly registered or you couldn't or whatever. So go ahead and you have those 2 dates, no valid registration on 9/25/19 and no expired plate and no seatbelt on February 28th, 2020. Again, I'm talking about stuff before I was even thought of being a judge. All right.
2020 is me, but it wasn't improper. It was just it expired on my birthday.
Ma'am, I'm not going to go back and forth. I got other people.
I'll send it. Okay, thank you.
Going back in when you get your information and I'll let you know if I'm going to set it aside or not. All right.
All right, thank you.
Best of luck to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Sheriff Gant. Case numbers SP 184-6748, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Char Gant. Kathy Murphy for the defendant, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Gant, I need to see you.
I have my camera on, but it's not working for some reason.
All right, Miss Murphy may be able to help you. Today is the date and time, and it's set for it's got to be set for
Show
a
cause, Judge.
Purposes of arraignment.
Judge, we waive formal reading and ask you to enter a plea of not guilty.
Or not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. I have no issue with setting the defaults aside for expired plate, no proof of insurance, so Ms. Gant can be heard if the city has no objection. Ms. Gant, I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Miss Murphy. She's gonna get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Goggins. Mr. Goggins, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a trial date.
Is that what you want to do, Mr. Goggins?
Yes, Your Honor.
Trial date is going to be April the 13th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, sir, I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
You too. April 13th.
April 13th. All right, this is the city of Detroit versus Micaiah Lamb Taylor. Case numbers SP 108-0661, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 108-06621. SP 124-07002. SP 132-8490, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 182-5279, counts 1, 2. SP 185-0376, counts 1, 2, and 3. U 5046-9, strike that. U 50465919. 19385505, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name.
Hi, Lamb Taylor. Good morning.
Good morning to you, ma'am. Corporal Wright, are you still here?
Good morning, I am.
Good morning to you. State your name, badge number, department for the record, please.
Corporal Kimberly Wright, badge 4970, 7th Precinct, DPD.
Right. Very good. Now, did you have no recollection, Corporal Wright, or you have a recollection?
It's been 2020. No, I have no recollection. But I know she got other matters.
Well, she hit the lottery today because Officer Franklin called in and indicated to the court that he had no recollection. And I don't see Officer Williams. Let me see if Officer Williams checked in. Corporal Wright, I have you checked in. Franklin called. I don't see Officer Williams. I don't see Officer Rodriguez.
Wow.
And I don't see Officer Sheffield. Make a motion, Mr. Berry, on your client's behalf.
The motion is for dismissal, Your Honor. There being no complaining witnesses.
Well, there is some complaining witnesses on, but once for no complaining witness, I will grant the motion to dismiss, and then I'll grant the motion to dismiss on the other matters for no recollection. I'm gonna waive the warrant fees. You'll pay any and all reinstatement fees, Ms. Lamb. If it's nothing further, and you owe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, let me strike that. You only owe 3 other civil infractions, 4 civil infractions. I see. All right.
I have a question, Your Honor.
What is your question?
Are any of those infractions stopping me from getting my license?
I don't see anything that's been stopping you from getting your license at all, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
All right. I wish you the best of luck when Miss Mathis gets this in the system. You'll get an opportunity to see exactly what you owe. Okay.
And the reinstatement fee?
It's going to be reinstatement fees, which you owe a number of, and then it's going to be the civil infractions that you owe that weren't a part of these dismissals. All right. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of your day. Okay.
Thank you.
And Corporal Wright, you be
Yes.
yeah.
I have
Wright, yeah.
one more. I have
All
a
right.
Chastity Love. I'm not sure if she checked in or not.
She's checked in. All right. Let's. All right, Ms. Salam Taylor. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you.
Mr. Berry.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is the City of Detroit versus Chastity Love, case number SP 120-2659, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 182-02-141, SP 184-38911, SP 184-3899, counts 1, SP 186-3605, counts 1, 2, and 3, and 19-512-3361. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Love.
Chastity Lee Love.
All right, Corporal Wright, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please?
Corporal Kimberly Wright, badge 4970, 7th Precinct, DPD, Detroit Police Department.
Good morning to you again. Officer Burley, good morning to you. Can you state your name, badge number, department for the record, please? He's in the room. He's not responding. And then Officer Somali, he appeared. So he's not here now. I don't know if he spoke with the city, but make sure if he hasn't, then we'll deal with that.
Your Honor, for the record, Diachiku Mason, City of Detroit 43471. All of these officers did speak with the city.
Very well. Ms. Love, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's gonna attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial, all right?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
We'll pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gavan. Ms. Gavan, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Yeah, my client is going to admit responsibility to the amended count of limited access 6 to 10 over with the remaining matters dismissed. I'm sorry, limited access 1 to 5 over with the remaining matters dismissed. I apologize.
You want to take the deal, ma'am?
Yes.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an active factual basis for that responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Gavan, I'm going to find you responsible for the amended count of limited access 1 to 5, $125. When can you pay it?
I can pay it today.
All right, I'm going to give you until tomorrow to get it in here. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, Ms. Gavan, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
This is the city of Detroit versus Alea Gabrielle Lust, case number SP 1859225, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Harris on behalf of Ms. Lust, please state your name for the record.
Alayla Lust.
Alayla Lust, I'm sorry, ma'am. Day is date and time set for a pretrial Ms. Harris, get Ms. Luss an updated offer, run her license, please. If you don't like the offer, Ms. Luss, you have an absolute right to a trial. Put you in the breakout room with Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Let's pass the matter. Mr. Taylor, are you ready on your client?
I am, Your Honor. Hernandez sentencing, we're ready. I went over.
All right, City of Detroit versus Iris. Did I get the pronunciation? Give me the correct pronunciation of your name, ma'am.
It's Arayas Lazama Hernandez.
This is the City of
Arayas.
versus Arayas Lazama Hernandez, case number Z8098501. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Edward Taylor, P57166, appearing on behalf of Ms. Hernandez.
Ms. Hernandez, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Arayas Lazama Hernandez? Or
Thank you. Your Honor, we had an opportunity to go over the pre-sentence report. Everything appears to be in order, Your Honor.
It's valid, it's valid.
Any you want to allocute on your client's behalf?
Only this is an isolated incident, Your Honor, and it's not a true reflection of Mrs. Hernandez's character, Your Honor.
Ms. Hernandez, do you want to say anything? You don't have to if you don't want to.
No. That won't happen. And that it's not my behavior or how I'm used to driving. I'm sorry. I'm embarrassed of myself.
Yeah, I'm still conflicted with you on that. Those doing donuts and stuff like that you say you didn't do, but the helicopter officer said you did. I'm going to sentence her to a term of 12-month probation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll review. Give me a 6-month date. You said 9.
Yes, 6 months.
9/21. I'll review in 9/21 in 6 months. I'll review 9/21/2026. I'm gonna you'll complete alcohol highway safety level 1 driver's impact program, complete the choices program. I'll drug test her twice per month. I will, shall not use or possess any illegal substances or alcohol, shall not use or possess marijuana without a, well, I won't even include that as a, shall not, use or possess any weapons, handguns, or firearms. Also, there'll be a $240 fine for this. There'll be a $100 assessment fee. A $35 per month supervision fee. Pay that on a monthly basis instead of trying to pay that all at one time. There'll be a $15 per time urinalysis fee if you're testing with the court here. I don't know whether it's a different amount with an outside agency, and I don't care where you test. That's going to be up to you. And then all other statutory fees, those will be in the judgment of sentence. If you have any issue with those, I don't have any discretion on those, so you'll have to pay those anyway. Anything else?
No, I understand everything. That's all.
So you're going to have to go. We're going to refer her back to the probation department. And if it's nothing further, Ms. Hernandez, best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
You too, Your Honor. Thank you.
Take care, Your Honor.
Bye-bye. Okay, I'm gonna go now.
All right.
Okay.
All right. All right, let's go back on the record. Ms. Gant, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client wants a pretrial date.
Yes, Judge.
Ms. Gant, I'm going to give you a pretrial date of the 6th of April, 2026 at 8:30. If there's nothing further, ma'am, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you.
You too. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Ms. Graves, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning to you. Give me the correct pronunciation of your first name, please.
Zalicia.
Say that again.
Zalicia.
Okay, Zalicia, good morning to you. This is the city of Detroit versus Zalicia Graves, case number SP 186-3165, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1, strike that. SP 885098, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Kathy Murphy for Miss Graves, Your Honor. Ma'am, would you please state your full name for the record, nice and loud, please, and turn on your video, please?
Zalicia Deonta Graves.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Graves, today is the date and time, and it's set for a pretrial. Ms. Murphy is going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial and put you in a breakout room with her. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Luss. Ms. Luss, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client wants a responsibility.
Okay.
Responsibility for the amended count of speeding 1 to 5 over.
Yes. You want to take the deal, Ms. Luck?
Yes, sir.
Stipulate to the face of the ticket on behalf of your client as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea counselor.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Luss, I'm gonna find you responsible for the amended count of 1 to 5 over $125. When can you pay it, ma'am?
I just paid my car note and it was like 900 and I just got paid. It took my whole check. About 2 weeks.
100. Oh, that's a lot. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And then 900 threw me off. Pay it by April 3rd, 2026. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. If there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. You have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Thank you, you too. I'm sorry, I have one question.
And what is that?
I forgot how many points she said was the 1 to 5 over.
1 point. So your insurance is gonna go up. Sure too.
Okay. And is it possible that I could take a class to get the point?
Well, what happens with that is I usually, the city, they don't have to honor it, but I usually let people take a class for cases like this, and they can, if the city would honor it, we can give you a blocking traffic. But since I don't know if that's been articulated or if the city would offer that, but if they'll give you a one-time reduction with the Secretary of State, and that's going to be up to the Secretary of State. I believe it's only one time, and you get that.
I don't currently have any points now.
Well, I don't know. I know that it seems like you have 2 points. It seems like you have 2 points. Basic driver improvement course, you were eligible, but I don't think you took that. You didn't show up for the basic driver improvement course, so they've already offered it to you. And that was from September 2025, and you had till November 2025 to take that basic driver improvement course. And that was, it says no show. So I don't know if they're gonna let you do another, give you an opportunity to take one on this one or not. So I would look for that in the mail.
Okay, thank you.
All right, if there's nothing further, ma'am, I wish you the best of luck. Make sure you follow your mail. Make sure your mail is going to either the address you have on file with the Secretary of State, or that person is going to let you know that you have mail sitting there, because if they send you that information, I think they give you 30 days to take that course.
Yes, sir.
Best of luck to you, ma'am. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. What was the date? I'm sorry, that was my last question.
The 3rd, April the 3rd.
Okay, thank you.
All right, welcome. City of Detroit versus Desiree Gavon Bibbs. Case number. Good
morning.
Let's see. Case number 1862081, counts 1 and counts. Also V121-93521, V121-93621. Appearance for the record.
What? Hold on, I gotta turn this TV off.
Yeah, please.
Okay. I'm here.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Desiree Govan Bibbs.
All right, Ms. Govan Bibbs, today is the date and time. Good morning to you. Set for a pretrial on the SP 186 matters, but set for a warrant on the V tickets. And then she has another warrant out on this malicious destruction of property, $200 to $1,000. That has to be you have to go in front of Judge Kenyatta Stanford Jones for that. So purposes of arraignment on the tickets in front of this court.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute. Respectfully request that the warrants be recalled.
We'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Miss Govan Bibbs, go in the breakout room with Miss Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, she has absolute right to a trial. The V tickets are dog restraint and dog nuisance.
Thank you.
Okay.
She's in the past the matter. Ms. Mason, Mr. Barry's waiting on you in 4, please.
Judge, can you give me one moment before we go to the next case?
Yes.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Judge. Can I say something?
You may.
I was just wondering how many people are in front of me.
You're next.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Graves. Ms. Graves, I've given you the opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
We'd like to ask for assigned counsel, Judge.
That's what you want, Ms. Graves?
Yeah.
I'm gonna appoint an attorney to you. I'm gonna ask you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, which is gonna be April the 6th, 2026 at 8:30, then we'll get one appointed to you on the spot on that date, okay?
Okay.
I just need you didn't put the number in the chat, Miss Murphy.
I will do that right now, Judge. I wasn't sure who I was supposed to send it to WC CR535.
Yeah, like you can send it
Okay.
to that. Send it to me, Judge Host, WCCR5, yeah, 535.
Okay, I've got everything, Judge.
All right, very well. Miss Graves, if it's nothing further, I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. City of Detroit versus Dominique Lee, case number SP 1863590, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Kathy Murphy for Miss Lee. Ma'am,
Ms.
please.
Lee,
Sorry, Judge.
state your name for the record, please. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Dominique Lee.
All right, Miss Lee, today is the date and time set for a pre-trial. I'll put you in a breakout room with Miss Murphy. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, please. Ask the matter.
Excuse me, Judge. There's still a lot of people in front of me.
Not really. We're getting down to the end.
Okay.
But I'll say this, Mr. Gentry, you haven't been waiting near as long as everybody else because you've been asleep for most of the time. So
I know. I'm not. I'm just trying to see. I had to take care of something in a minute.
everybody does.
I know.
Everybody does. Now I'm getting down. We're getting down there. This is the city of Detroit versus Katera Green, case number SP1697431. Ms. Green, good morning to you. State your name for the record, please.
Hello, Katera Green. 1 second, I'm sorry. Katera Green.
Start your video, please.
1 second, I have to get dressed.
Oh, if you're not dressed by now, I'm not even gonna, I'm gonna pass it.
Oh, I'm dressed now. I was in the shower. I'm sorry. Hello.
All right, hello. Day is date and time set for a show cause. Ms. Green, you're here because you never paid the $240.
You paid the $200. I paid $288 on that ticket.
Well, I don't see that it's paid.
I have the receipt on my phone and everything.
Well, you're gonna have to.
I'm sorry.
You're gonna have to go down to the cashier's window and deal with it. Because I see it's SP1697431 is an allowing. Let me refresh your recollection if you don't remember. That ticket was you pled guilty to that ticket on. You just pled guilty to this ticket on the February 10th, 2026.
Yes, and I thought you said it was $288, so I paid $288.
No, that $288 was to get your clearances for your license.
Okay,
and you still owe another $240 to get your clearance for your license on another no insurance proof, and you owe this $240 that you said you were going to pay. So you got it confused.
Okay, yeah, because I thought that's what I so I was supposed to wait to pay the $280 and pay the $240 first.
No. I told you that you should pay the $288 and this other. It was another $288. Now it's gone down to $240 because of the amnesty program. You owe a total of the court. You owed a total to the court of $1,030. One of them is $240 that you said you would pay for the allowing. I'll dismiss that once you pay it. And the other is a no insurance proof that's affecting your ability to get a license. At least if you don't have one already, that's $240. Then you owe some other fines that you had back in the day that you never paid. So a total of $1,030.
Okay, I'm still confused. Can you tell me what did I pay? What did I pay for the $288? What was that?
I don't know.
Oh.
It sounds like you paid. Wait a minute. It sounds like you
on the
paid.
record, are you?
Yeah, we were. I'm sorry.
It's a SP1606.
Hold on, please. City of Detroit versus Katera Ava Green, case number SP 169-74381. State your name for the record, please, ma'am.
Katara Green.
All right. I'll enter a not guilty plea on her behalf, give her a $0 bond. This is a show cause. Okay. So the SP 1606871 was paid, but that was paid on that was paid. You had made a couple of partial payments. That was paid off on March the 5th, 2026. All right. And then you owed another 240 for the another no insurance proof. It probably was 288 again, but it's 240 now because they waived the late fees on that because the amnesty is in place, and the amnesty bring all those civil infractions that you had. So all of these amounts are back to the amount of the original ticket, except for this no insurance proof, which would have originally been $195. They're not waiving the reinstatement fees on, they're not waiving the reinstatement fees on any of the tickets. So it's 240 that you need to pay, and then the 240 that you agreed to pay for this. So you owe on the allowing, we'll dismiss that. And you owe other civil infractions, but the most important one for, I'm sure for you, would be to pay that other 240 no insurance proof so you can potentially set yourself up to get a valid license. Do you understand now?
Honestly, no. I still understand. You saying that what I paid, that 288, that didn't go against nothing that because now I'm confused.
Yes, that 288, you had to pay that to get a valid license, but you owe another no insurance proof that you would need to pay to get a valid license, and you owe the 240, and plus you owe other civil infractions. You owe a total of $1,030 on some other civil infractions, but those other civil infractions are not affecting your ability to get a license. Now, do you understand?
So I owe $400 to get my license back. I got to pay two 240s, is what you're saying?
Yeah, if you paid the 240 on the no insurance proof, that's what's affecting your license. And then the other 240 is what you agreed to pay by today, but I see that you're confused and you didn't pay it. And then you owe some other civil infractions as well.
What did I agree to pay today? Because I don't remember saying I was going to agree. I agreed to pay before the 6th, and I thought that's what I did. So that's why I'm confused.
All right. Listen, you owe $1,030.
I get that, but you told me I could set it up today. I'm talking about what I need to get my license. How much I need to get my license. That's
pay
all.
the $1,030. And you can, I don't know if you can get a license because I don't know what your license looks like in other jurisdictions. All I know is that would give you clearances here. And if you don't pay the $1,030 before April the 2nd, I know that those late fees are going to go up.
Okay.
Why you turn your camera off?
I didn't turn my camera off. Oh. I don't know. It say it cannot I don't know why I just turned off.
She did that to roll her eyes at me, Mr. Berry.
No, I'm so serious. No, Judge, because I'm confused. I thought I was doing good, and you saying like I thought I paid it before the. Hold on, I'm sorry.
You're not doing bad, ma'am. You're just not paying attention.
Hello?
And you didn't pay attention the first time.
No, I know that, but it seemed like every time I come back, I thought you said pay the 280 before the 6th of what's the name. So that's why I paid the 240 before the 6th. I had paid it off all the way until like the 5th. And I thought that was it. And then I tried to go get my license, and they told me that I still had something in the 36th district court. So that's why I was even called up there yesterday about that anyway before I even got it. Because they told me I can't get it because the 3rd district court is still saying 36th district court still saying something to me. And I don't know.
Right. So the 36th, they're saying they want you to pay that 240 for that no insurance proof. And then you could potentially set yourself up to get a license. I guess you can because you went down there and that's the only thing they said that you needed to pay. That's the 240 on the no insurance proof. You also pled guilty to the allowing. That was another 240. and you need to pay that. That's what we're here for today. And then you have other tickets that that make you having a total of 1,000. She's off the phone. Oh, you're on another device now. $1,030. If you pay the 1,030, you'll have it seems like you'll have a valid license.
I had to bring that other device in. Maybe she didn't hear the rest of what she said.
I'm gonna pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Miss Love. Miss Love, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
My client would avail herself of the people's offer to allow her to enter pleas to the defective brake lights and improper equipment. We also need confirmation that she has a valid license.
All right, let's run her license, please. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the, Ms. Harris, do you have anybody?
I do, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Govan Bibbs. Ms. Bibbs, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, she was able to present her valid insurance. She would like to set a future date with regards to the V tickets that were called into the record.
And what about the improper display of plate?
I do need to see if the city attorney would potentially agree to dismissal, considering she did provide the valid insurance.
For the record, D. Chiku Mason, City of Detroit 43471. We will agree to a dismissal.
All right, dismiss those. And thank you. And then what about the dog cases?
Your Honor, she wants to set those for a future date.
I'll set it for a pretrial on April the 6th. You want an appointed attorney on that as well?
I offered that, Your Honor, but she can speak to that.
Can you go back to what you? Can you revert? Can you go back to what you said the first time? You said a pretrial, as if we can do it right now or something, and then like I'm all over the place. I'm trying to understand. Can you?
All right, here's the deal. The two cases that you're here for today, the improper display of plate and a no insurance misdemeanor, the city is willing to dismiss those because you gave proper insurance, and hopefully if that plate is not, if that's true that the plate was not displayed properly, then you get that put on there properly. But the city's willing to dismiss those. You have 2 dog tickets, a dog restraint ticket and a nuisance ticket. Those tickets we're in warrant status. We can set a pretrial date for those tickets, or we can try to get you an offer today, or we can set a case where we can set a pretrial date and get you an appointed attorney that can look at these cases specifically for you. What do you want to do?
What was the second one again? You said the second thing you said.
To get an appointed attorney, was that the second one? I don't know which second one it was. Do you want an appointed attorney or do you want to get an offer today?
I guess I'll take what would the offer be?
All right, go back in the breakout room with her and get her an offer and go over the offer with her, Miss Harris. To pass the matter, she's in the room. Let's go back on the record with Miss Lee. Miss Lee, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what does your client want to do?
Judge, I'm asking for dismissal for compliance. Miss Lee showed me a current certificate of no fault insurance and a current registration.
Dismiss the case, Miss Lee. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day and best of luck to you, okay?
You too, thank you.
Welcome. This is the City of Detroit versus Christopher Wendell Gibson and the State of Michigan versus Christopher Wendell Gibson. Case number SP1864139, counts 1 and counts 2, SX462808551. Appearance for the record, please.
Kathy Murphy for Mr. Gibson. Sir, would you please unmute, or you are unmuted. Could you turn on your camera and state your name, please?
My name is Christopher Wendell Gibson.
Good morning to you, sir. Today, I can't see you. Today is the date and time, and it's set for a pretrial. I guess the other one may not have hit into the system yet, or is a no ops ticket. For
Judge, what
purposes of
time was it set for? I don't see it.
trial, that is set for 8:35, and it's sort of bottom quarter above Tia Gibson and between Matthew George.
Oh, thank you, Judge.
Let's see when that other matter is set for. That other ticket is in warrant status. It appears that Mr. Gibson paid a related civil infraction of a seatbelt ticket when he got that, after he got that ticket. Mr. Gibson, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Murphy. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out. Let's pass the matter.
Thank you, Judge.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Love. Ms. Love, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Mr. Berry, Ms. Love has a valid driver's license.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Love would avail herself of the people's offer to allow her to enter a plea to the defective brake lights and the improper equipment matter, the remaining matters to be dismissed.
You want to take the deal? Ms. Love, unmute yourself, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate the probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter.
Yes, Your Honor. So stipulated.
I'm gonna amend the defective equipment to, the defective brake light to defective equipment. I don't know if defective brake light has a points on it. And I don't think that was the city's intention to, if it does have points, to give Ms. Love points for this. So I could be wrong, but it's the same fine, same amount, and it's defective equipment. So it's the same thing. Let's see, I'll find you responsible for the amended count of defective equipment for the defective brake lights, and as charged to the improper equipment for the improper equipment charge. And with this other stipulation, I'll dismiss the other matters. I'll cut you a break. This is I hope that if the brake light is not fixed, or if it was the case that it was actually brake light was not there, I hope you get that fixed. But I'm not going to charge you. I'm only going to charge you $120, ma'am. When can you pay it?
I can pay it next Friday.
Next Friday is the 27th. Pay it
Yeah.
at any DIV kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person.
Okay.
If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Miss Corporal Wright, you be safe out there, and you have a very good rest of your day. And any officers, Officer Burley, are you there?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Your name, good morning. Your name, you're welcome, Ms. Love. Name, badge, number, department on the record. Officer Burley.
Officer Burley, badge 454, Detroit Police.
All right, very good. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Yes, sir, you as well.
All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Shalonda Monique Light. Case numbers SP 132-72701, SP 1843456, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 186-49971. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Light.
Shalonda Monique Light.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. You have your ink pen ready? Mr.
Ready,
Berry,
Your Honor.
there's a no insurance misdemeanor. A 16 to 20 over, expired plate, no insurance proof. For the 3 civil infractions, I wouldn't have any objection to allowing Ms. Light to be heard on her license. If the city has no objection, Ms. Light, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. He's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Let's go back on, let's pass that matter. Let's go back on the record with Ms. Bibbs. Ms. Bibbs, you understand what's going on now, ma'am?
Yes.
What does your client want to do, Ms. Harris?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting the appointment of counsel.
Need appointed attorney. Is this the best number to reach you at, Ms. Bibbs?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to ask you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by your next court date, you'll point to your spot, okay? And you still have that warrant out in other courtroom, all right?
Okay.
I wish you the best of luck, Ms. Bibbs. Have a very good rest of your day, okay?
You too.
All right. Miss, pass the matter. I mean, that's it for that matter. What about this City of Detroit versus Candace Catisse Lee and the State of Michigan versus Candace Catisse Lee, case number SP 186-18151, SP 186-1848, counts 1 and counts 2. I don't know if this is a civil infraction or not. SX 46351541. I know that's a civil infraction of operating while texting. And then we have an SX 44070-491. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Lee, please state your name for the record.
Candace Lee.
Good afternoon to you, ma'am. Today is the date and time, and it's set for, okay, that matter, strike SX 44070-491 from the record. That was a civil infraction, and that was over 2 years ago, or at least almost 2 years ago. 1, 2, 3. I will allow her to be heard on the operating while texting. Get Miss Light, if the city has no objection, get Miss Light an updated offer. Keep in mind, Miss Light, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Your Honor, is the drive while texting the same as the drive on cell phone that's on the docket?
No, it's 2 different matters.
So she has a total of 4?
She has a total of 4, 2 operating while texting, driving on cell phone, expired plate, insurance misdemeanor.
Thank you.
So Attorney Harris, you can drop one of those, either the texting or the cell phone.
All right. Let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson, is that a street court issue?
Yes, Judge.
All right. I'm going to see if I can get somebody in here now for you, Mr. Gibson.
Thank you, Judge.
Welcome. They're usually pretty prompt. Let me text him right now. All right, let's pass the matter. That gets me down to Katara Green. Is Miss Green still here?
Yes, I'm here. Here I come.
That's you again. Okay, all right, let me see. I don't need to. Green. Who else? Iris is gone. Gentry, finally. Gentry, Groves is gone, Gibson, and then Jason Gervin. I never even saw him come in the room. All right, let's see here. Gentry. You're up, Mr. Gentry.
Okay.
Camera on, please. This is the city of Detroit versus Kenneth Gentry Jr. Case number SP 185-6511, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Ms. Murphy?
I'm sorry, Judge. Kathy Murphy for Mr. Gentry. Sir, please state your full name for the record, nice and loud, please.
Kenneth Gentry Jr.
All right, good afternoon to you, sir. Today is date and time set for a pre-trial. Mr. Gentry, Ms. Murphy's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. You can join the room. You let us know what you want to do when you come out, okay?
Okay.
We'll pass the matter. All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Green one last time. Where's Ms. Green? Okay. All right. What else can I say about this?
Are you asking me? I'm sorry.
Oh. What else do I say about this? Or what else do you need me to say? Do you understand now?
No, I just need you to tell me the total amount I need just to get my license back, not the rest of the tickets. I set up the payment plan for those. Like I just need the total amount for my license back.
Here's the deal. To get paid a no insurance proof for $240 and pay this other allowing $240.
Okay.
For $80.
Okay.
When are you gonna? And I'm only really concerned about the $240 for the allowing. When are you gonna pay that?
I'm trying to pay it for the advocacy program over, like before then.
Give me a date. Put a date on it.
Well, like at least 3 weeks.
Well, the amnesty program ends the 2nd of March.
Well, no, I mean I can do like one of them like in like probably next week, but the other one I need like 3 weeks for, like the next 240.
Is ending soon, so don't miss out on the biggest benefit of the year. Apply now before it ends.
All right, come back April the 10th. I mark the file allow payment plan. And if you don't get it this time, I don't know how to help you get it.
No, okay, I get it this time.
I mean, you need to know what you need to pay so that you can get your license. I've already gone over with you many, many times.
Yes. And I just wasn't paying the right stuff, I guess.
No, you had to pay that to get your license too. So it's not that you weren't paying stuff. You just didn't pay the other one. And you didn't pay the $240 for the allowing.
Okay.
All right. I marked the file allow payment plan. If there's nothing further, ma'am, April the 10th.
Yes.
You have a very good rest of your day.
Okay, you too. Thank you.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lee. Ms. Lee, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting trial and formal hearing.
All right, that's what you want to do, Ms. Lee?
Yes.
Trial formal hearing is going to be April 13th, 2026 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, have a very good rest of your day. Best of luck to you.
I'm sorry, my phone broke up. You said April 13th?
At 9 a.m., yes.
At 9 a.m. Okay, thank you.
Yep. You're welcome. City of Detroit versus Jason Michael Gervin, case number SP 1864181, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1864257, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris on behalf of Mr. Gervin, please state your name for the record.
Jason Gervin.
He didn't say anything about he knew he was late, super late.
I've been here since 8:30.
Somebody let him in. You've been here since 8:30?
Yes, Your Honor.
You got missed.
Yeah, I was kind of confused when you were going through the G's and you didn't mention me.
All right. Mr. Good afternoon, Mr. Gervin. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris. She's going to attempt to get you an updated offer. Keep in mind, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. Join the room. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, please.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gentry. Mr. Gentry, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Judge, we are asking the court to refer this matter to the assigned counsel office.
Okay, that's what you want to do, Mr. Gentry?
Yes.
I need a good phone number from you, sir.
313-487-5001.
I'm going to set a pretrial date for April the 6th, 2026 at 8:30. That date is set so that the attorney has an opportunity to contact you. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot on that date, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
There's nothing further, sir. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too.
Let's go back on the record with Ms. Light. Ms. Light, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, your client does have a valid driver's license.
Thank you, Your Honor. My client would avail herself, if this matter is back on the record, yes, of the offer of the people that she be allowed to enter a plea to 6 to 10 miles over rather than 16 to 20 miles over. The remaining matters be dismissed.
You want to take the deal, Ms. Light?
Yes.
All right, you know you owe a 145 for old expired plate and another 120 for old obstructed vision. You know that, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and you know those are under the amnesty until April the 2nd. You stipulate to the face of the ticket as an accurate factual basis for the responsible plea on your client's behalf?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Stipulate to probable cause for the dismissal of the other matter?
Yes, Your Honor, so stipulated.
And with those stipulations, I'll find your client responsible as for the amended count of 6 to 10, $135. When can you pay it?
I could get tomorrow.
Pay it all tomorrow? Or just the 135?
The 135. I could probably pay the rest by next week.
All right, I just make sure you pay it by, I'll just say pay it by April 2nd. Make sure you pay it all by April 2nd. You pay it any kind of way you can pay it. You as well, I don't know if you're going to qualify. Is this the proper, are you still on Finline Street?
No, that address old. I have updated my address though with Secretary of State.
That's that Wilshire address?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to update it here. If you qualify for anything that's 3 points or less, and the Secretary of State is going to make the determination, and I believe it based on your driving record and whether you've had the class before. But if you qualify, then you can potentially get those points off your record because they offer a class. But again, it's going to be a determination the Secretary of State's going to make, and I believe you'll receive that in the mail if you do qualify for it, to take a class to get those points off. Anything 3 points or less. If it's nothing further, ma'am, I'll just put down there April the 2nd, 2026, pay by date. I wish you the best of luck. Have a very good rest of the year. You paid at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, okay? Have a great day. All right, let's go back on the, thank you. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gervin. Mr. Gervin, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we're requesting the appointment of counsel.
That's what you want to do, Mr. Gervin?
Yes.
Set a pretrial date for April the 6th at 8:30. That date is set to make sure that that appointed attorney has an opportunity to contact you. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by that next court date, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot. All I ask of you is to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Best of luck to you. Have a very good rest of your day. Okay, I did get a response from, there we go. Ms. Teal, good morning to you. Good morning to you, Ms. Teal.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Gibson, okay?
Perfect, thank you.
Welcome. Join the room, Mr. Gibson.
Excuse me, Your Honor, do you still need the city prosecutor?
I don't believe so. That gentleman wants to see if he can get in street court.
Well, you guys have my number if you want to give me a shout.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you. Mr. See you later.
Okay, take care. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.
Oh,
Well, Mr. Berry, I'm getting rave reviews from the podcast.
Well, my friend Gary Janadia said his message, way to go, y'all. You know.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're my big cousin in California. He watched it. He had his family watch it, and they were just they wanted more. So we'll have to do it again.
I'm at your disposal.
This week it's going to be Kim Worthy.
Yes.
So
they were able to work out the technical difficulties.
Yeah, I hope it works out well. She had to zoom in, but I don't think there was any issue. Does everybody pick their fill out their bracket? Their bracket.
I did.
You did? Who did you have to win it all?
I have 6 different brackets. I have, of course, Michigan State.
Well, Michigan State is the team I wish that would win, but I actually have them getting tossed in the second round.
Jeez. I
Yeah,
also picked Howard just because I just felt like let me root for Howard.
I'm getting them tossed in the first round. That's a monumental task they have to beat Michigan. This too much, I think. But go ahead. I'm talking about realistic ballot. Which one you got?
Mine aren't realistic.
The real one.
I
Because
just did it because I was asked to make it. So I just made 6 because I was sitting there.
I know, but what's your realistic one? The one that you think is who's gonna win the championship?
Well, I have to go for Michigan State.
Okay,
That's my
that's
realistic one.
that's a lot more realistic than Howard. No offense to Howard, but that's a difficult task, Howard. Now, I did hear their coach the other day, and I was really I really liked the way he articulated himself about the culture that he spoke about, and learning about how to develop the culture of a team. And yeah, obviously he's done something right. He's in the dance, which is no easy task by any means. But I just don't think that they have the right firepower to go up against a Michigan. I actually, and I hate to say it, but I do have Michigan winning it all this year. I have Michigan and Duke in the final game, and they're winning it all. But I think that Michigan State they don't have the firepower either. They don't have any reliable shooters. But that's me. You didn't fill out a bracket, huh? You don't care what I did, do you? Miss Mathis does. She don't have time to fill out a bracket with all this work on.
No, I don't.
Just keep on tight.
What's that?
You already know it.
That's me. Thank you.
There's a lot of people today. Hello. How are you?
Good, and you?
I'm well.
Thank you, man. This is mixed in with another special too. Oh, okay, yeah, we had this special. I don't know how they got in the docket.
Who was that?
Raymond Smith,
Who?
835.
Today?
Yes.
They didn't show up.
No, they didn't.
They might-
I was missing this file, but I figured it was in the courtroom.
They might want to take it. You might want to take it back to theirs and sign it to that judge.
Yeah, it was I knew it was in the right courtroom, but I don't know how I got it. But
All right, see.
I heard they be asking for you down there.
Who? Which and where?
You know, when they come downstairs, they say they want you to go to their judge director.
Well, we'll see at election time. Right. I learned that, and this is something that when I first got on, that women judges get more votes than men. And at that last election, I think I was the least vote getter, but it was the truth. I never paid attention to
Could
it.
it be that women go to the poll?
I don't know why it is, but that's what it is. That's how it is.
That's just how it is, huh?
That's just how it is.
Give me something to eat. I'll be right back. Just want to see lunch. You okay? Judge Frank, you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I think so. What is
I'll be
this?
right back.
What is this? You say she only finished 12 hours of community service, right?
Yeah, so what do you wanna do with
The
she
other
lives out
ones?
of town now, she doesn't live here in, Michigan. And,
What she gotta pay? We'll dismiss one of the 12 hours.
dismiss one of the 12s, and she just
Yeah.
have to go to, I have to call and tell her. Because I have Mr. Phillips,
Look it up.
look it up. Took a long time to get back to red court, so.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, Cade Cunningham is gonna miss extended time for a collapsed lung. That's not good. Are we ready?
Yes, we are.
Good candidate?
Yes, I think he will, we're gonna work with him in our program. I think that'll work. It'll be very.
See if I can pull him out.
Oh.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gibson. Mr. Gibson, I've given you an opportunity to speak with Ms. Till for the street court. Is my understanding you want to participate?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Gibson, I'm going to say this to you. I understand that you may be in the most difficult situation of your young life, and I'm praying for you for that. And but I do believe that there is light at the end of the tunnel. I believe that through perseverance, diligence, prayer, luck, and some help, which Ms. Till and her office is there to provide, I believe that the light will shine brighter. Only thing I can't tell you is when that will happen. I hope it comes sooner rather than later. I always refer to the quote of Dr. Martin Luther King. He says the true test of a man is not where he stands in the moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands is in times of challenges and controversies. So I believe this is your test. Why God chose you, I can't answer that, but I do believe that with that perseverance and all that other stuff, you'll get through this. And I'm praying rather sooner rather than later. So I've seen their program work. I have confidence in it, and I hope it works for you. Okay.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate the encouragement.
Absolutely. Ms. Till, what can you put your appearance on the record and your P number, please?
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor. Felicity Till, P83961, appearing on behalf of the defendant from Street Democracy.
Very good. Okay. When is the next date that you need?
So that would be, I think I already have another one with Your Honor on 5/26, if we can do that date as well.
All right. Very well. All right, Mr. Gibson, let's get to work, and we'll give you that opportunity. I wish you the best of luck and have a very good rest of your day. 2026 at 8:30 a.m. I hope to hear some better news. All right.
All right.
Okay.